This is a speed run. Go with Barry. Barry. Billy. Go with... what's something that only lives for 30 days? Monarch Butterfly. They live for about a month.
Well, not even last night's storm could wake you.
Oh, Barry Allen is the Flash. Right.
Morrowind. I'm sure they'll let us go.
It was me, Barry.
Quiet. Here comes the guard.
This is where you get off. Come with me.
Mwah. Sciara coprophilia have a funny name and a short lifespan. It's some sort of bug that eats poop.
You finally
The
arrived,
dung beetle.
but our records don't show from where.
All right, so we need to think, because I didn't really theory craft or anything. So the hardest part about this is that, so time passes when you take taxis, right? Let me reload the dashboard. Something's weird. So time passes when you take the taxis. So we have to figure out, like, when is it a good idea to take the taxi? And when is a good idea just to run? We could be an orc. Orcs are pretty quick. But we're not resting to heal. Right. Which is gonna be a habit I'm gonna have to get used to. Are orcs faster than Khajiit? Yes. Wait. Speed in Morrowind is determined not only by your speed stat, but also the race's weight. Also, I don't know which mod of mine is activating the Tamriel data stuff, but I have a bunch of other faces we could use. Training takes time as well. Yes, 2 hours. Pause buff cheese allowed. I'm going to have to use pausing to think, because that freezes time. I don't know if I want to use the pause screen buff cheese, though. I could. Because if I do, then I don't... Should have thought beforehand. I'm thinking orc. The only thing is with the orc is the berserk buff. We can't really abuse it. Like, we can't wait to re-up it. Brenton is a safe choice. Especially if we get the Boots of Blinding Speed. But you can get surprisingly fast with an orc without the boots. I was recently doing a no magic run, and you can move really fast as an orc. Losing my voice. Ooh, adrenaline rush, yeah. Ugh. Look on some of these. Breton feels like the most broken race in every Elder Scrolls game. Yeah. They were pretty good. All-purpose race. Like any class, you could be a Breton and it's fine. Some of those Redguard faces are a little uncanny. Yeah. Some of them aren't the default faces. These aren't default faces. I don't think. These ones are. Like how different. Like this looks like a video game character. This looks like a guy. Like I've met this person.
Welcome, Moon and Star.
You know?
I have prepared a place for you.
Thank you, Dr. Murder. Oh, we could be a wood elf. Be really slow. Oh, be really slow. Oh my god. Oh, holy Jesus Christ. I guess they are supposed to be monsters. They're supposed to be little gremlins. Oh my god. Welcome to the land of the trees. If you want passage into my lands, you must give me your child. And I will train them in the ways of the wood elf. Or eat them. Possibly both. Alright, let's stop scrolling around. Okay, this is a protagonist, if I ever seen one. So what do we think, Breton? What is this face? What the? Okay, we'll play as Chaozu. We'll speedrun as Chaozu.
Great. I'm sure you'll fit right in. Follow me up to the
Full
office.
zoomies, I say Khajiit.
Release.
Yeah, but the Khajiit can't use the boots.
Ah, yes, we've been expecting you. You'll have to be recorded before you're officially released. There are a few ways we can do this, and the choice is yours.
Okay, so for a custom class, we're going to want to take speed and strength, I think. Having throat issues today. We're going to take spear because we're going to get Revere's spear. Definitely. Restoration if we need to heal. Alchemy if we need to alchemy. And acrobatics and athletics because duh. Acrobatics. We're not going to want to have to... We're not going to want to spend time getting my usual enchantments, so we'll want mysticism. Actually, maybe we could take mysticism as a major. I wonder if alteration could be good, because then... maybe not. Trying to think of what would be the fastest. Like, would it be quick to get, like, a jump spell? Or, like, a jump ring? Or some sort of enchanted item? Although if we have the Boots of Blinding Speed, that might not matter. Punching scamps is one of the most entertaining things in the game. Yeah. It just oh, 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 and then they fall. It's just a guy's voice. Like it's not even doesn't even sound like a monster. It's just a guy. I can't even think of what else we could use. Alchemy. I have alchemy as a major. Speechcraft, mercantile. Enchant. And unarmored, I guess. Does feather work like it does in Oblivion? I'm not sure how it works in Oblivion. It just reduces your carry, like how much you're carrying. So if you're carrying 100 points worth of stuff and you have 100 points of feather, you have 0 points of stuff. See, something we're gonna have to be very careful with is we need to be level 3 for the main quest, so that we're not gonna want to waste a lot of time with that. If you're wearing heavy armor and take a bunch of feather enchantments, it reduces the weight of what you're wearing. It's the same in Oblivion. Basically, the armor, if your armor weighs 100 points and you have 100 out of like 500 carry capacity, and you have 100 points of feather, you'll have 0 out of 500. So then you can move really fast.
Very good. The letter that preceded, you mentioned you were born under a certain
Hello, bipedal spider.
And what would
Yeah, the New Vegas playthrough was fun. I think we'll take the steed for more speed. Maybe the warrior for accuracy? No, we'll take the steed for speed. Steed speed.
Interesting. Now, before I stamp these papers, make sure this information is correct.
Yeah, start with 65 speed, 35 spear. Mysticism should be good for casting spells, teleports and stuff.
Show your papers to the captain when you exit to get your release fee.
Continue through to the next building.
This game feels very
So it's
quiet.
obvious.
Does it make you faster? Yeah, if you reduce your carry capacity, you do move faster. Athletics is what eliminates the penalty you take for having a lot of carry weight. So if you have like max carry capacity, like if you're carrying 100% of what you can carry, you'll move slower than if you have 0. And it's like a linear scale between them, I believe. But a lot of times it's just better to get fortified strength, because strength gives you 5 points of carry capacity, as opposed to feather, which effectively gives you 1. But the strength can never get you to 0%. It can only ever get you to like a smaller fraction. We could buy Scroll of Civvy Intervention. How's the sound going, by the way? Does everything sound fine? Because switching games makes things shitty. Oh, by the way, what day is it? We start on 16 of Last Seed? Oh yeah, day 1 there. That's perfect. Yeah, that's the important stuff. Oh. Doing my no magic run. Didn't need the magic screen. Hearth heal here. Does Civi take me to Balmora from here? Don't remember. It does. Excellent. Is the hat really important though? Well, yes, but also the shit. The what do you call them? The scrolls of Akarian Flight. Take those.
Welcome, Moon and Star. I have prepared a place for you.
Thank you, Strobel. But yeah, it's more aerodynamic. It lets you, if you spin while you jump, you kind of like, you create some torque, and it preserves your angular momentum. That way you don't,
What is this
yeah.
about?
Time doesn't pass when we're in these menus, though, so that's good. That's good. Gives us time to think. Now, Kari of Whitehaven implies she's from High Rock instead of Somerset, so do you think she could be Durrani? She could be.
You have my attention.
See, I was about to wait to replenish my my fatigue. So that's I'm gonna have to be cautious, very cautious of that. Gonna buy some alchemy ingredients. And we'll sell her the Master Mortar and Pestle for the remainder.
What do you want?
We'll make some potions. Some potions. Oh, what the hell's going on with my voice today? Okay, so 22 points for 66 seconds. It's a pretty modest potion. Does the Mages Guild travel past time? I don't think so. We could find out. 10 a.m. on day 1. Let's just go and see. It doesn't. So that's good to know. Okay, so we came here. Now what we need to get, we need Mark, Recall, and Civi Intervention. We can get from the Temple. And I think the Temple also has Resist Magic potions. Resist Magic spell. I should have went there first. Because I'm going to have to come back here to get to Caldera. Ah, the inefficiency. I need to optimize the ticks. See if this guy has anything interesting. I don't know why, because I'm not going to use them anyway. Because sometimes he can have Scrolls of Wind form, which would just trivialize this entire thing. Wouldn't be as fun. Water walking on self. That could be useful. You should probably get a water walking spell. I'm gonna need to pick locks. Got a couple scrolls of Unduci's Unhinging. Always got to do the bunny hops. Oh, let me put the Restore Fatigue potion on the spell hotkey thing. Enchanted items are 1 tick heals spells. Yeah, they are. Unless there's an option in OpenMW that disables that. Kind of balance them out. But that's no fun. Resist Magica spell? Mark. Recall. Severe intervention. Oh, damn it. I need the magic card. I could sell her. Sell her some potions. Magic card. Spell making. Boots. Only needs to be 50 since we're Bren. 10 points, 50. Yeah, that's good. I don't know why I'm being so like, oh, gotta go, when it's time is frozen right now. Like, we could just chill right here. Gotta keep the tension high. Yeah. Just levers and pulleys. The purple line networks take too much time to set up. Yeah. They're a really fun thing to collect though. That was a fun little diversion when I was a vampire. All right, so the next thing we got to do go back. Trying to think if there's anything we could steal on the way. Oh, what who could we violate the possessions of? Well, to save time. Ugh. Actually, we should swing by Caius. Start the main quest. Because he gives us 200 gold. That could be good to have. Restore fatigue potions are going to be massive. Yes, they usually are in most games, but I never use them because it's like... Like for a new player, it's like, yeah, get restore fatigue potions and stuff, so your accuracy is not terrible. But if you're an MLG pro...
Well.
I should have placed my mark there. God damn it. Oh, thank you for the 5 gift subs, party otter. Okay, we need to get to Caldera. Actually, before Caldera, we should go...
How interesting.
We should go to Sadrith Mora and get Divine Intervention. These guys also sell a fairly... Oh, they also have resist magic. Oh, I should have got it from him. He's way cheaper here.
Go ahead, Stu.
I'll note that down for the future. These guys also have some really good ingredients for potions.
What's this about?
We could kill Vivec for this run. Like that would be faster. Kill Vivec, then get 200 health with like fortify health potions or something. But I want to do the main quest. I think that'd be more fun. How are we gonna fund this run? I have no idea. I mean, you could do alchemy.
Oh, Outlander, did you want something?
Oh, I didn't get the spear from Revere. God damn it all.
Oh, Outlander.
What time is it? Oh, it's only it's only about an hour.
Say your business.
barely afford it. Okay, Ah, excellent. Okay, so we got the spear.
You once.
An excellent weapon. The next thing we need to do, we need to go to Caldera. Could snag the spear in the guard tower for drakes. I could do that. I assume you mean the Sword of White Woe. I'm not aware of a spear, but if there is a spear, that wouldn't surprise me because there's a lot of stuff I don't know. I should have grabbed the axe and Satanine.
Watch your step.
Good day.
I'm gonna grab the alchemy set. We could sell this.
Good day. Let's do.
What is this regard?
We need to figure out. Oh, geez. So I can't sell the Master Mortar and Pestle to Nalkaria because I stole one from her. So she'll get mad if we sell one back because she knows somehow. She's a clever one, that Nalkaria. How many woe items are in this game? I know of 2. Get a full set of woe. Pardon me, orc. Music stop? Nope. Problem with so much of the Elder Scrolls music is it's very quiet in spots. Hi, Pemini. Bye, Pemini. Excellent. So, like, in the no magic run I was doing recently, which is going to be a video soon. Why am I doing this? I'm Civi. I was almost moving this fast as an orc. I had like 80 something speed. It was ridiculous. But I just being an orc with high strength.
Training for the right price.
How are leagues? Have you played much? Yes, I'm working on the final tier. Oh, actually, we can get some free gold from. She wants me to get her a book. There we go, 250 gold, easy. So we have the boots, we have a weapon. Yeah, let's go back to Balmora.
All right, I'm listening.
Can buy more alchemy stuff. Oop. What we'll actually do, we'll get her we'll overstock her shop, so now we can buy 60 at a time. That doesn't really speed up the speed run, it just makes it easier for me. Sell her them. Oh, no, can't sell that. It's too expensive. See, that's the problem. I can't wait to regenerate her stock.
What do you need?
Okay, god damn it. I'm about to leave. Sometimes if you click too fast, it like it like queues up the clicks. I was doing some Vorkath before this because I want to get the assembler, since that gives what 8 or 2 range bonus, and also Vorkath drops the item to make the shield that gives 8 range bonus. We could sell her the alembic. Also sell her some potions. Potion sell. That should be good for now. I think creature merchants counts as cheesing. Yeah. I mean, it's no... Really, the creature merchants are no less cheesy than the whole pause screen buff cheese, but... Also, the creature merchants are kind of out of the way. I guess Creeper isn't that out of the way. Stop. Why am I... who cares? Why am I fighting him? Who gives a shit? The pause screen buff cheese is magic. It's Kim.
You're hardly a match for...
Yeah, is that right? You're hardly a Oh, he's gone. Oh, that was the wrong scroll. There we go. Civi back to Balmora. Snowy Granius. the killer of noobs. Yeah, okay. Gonna place a mark over here first. Shit, I have no magic. That I'm gonna have to buy. I need to buy some magic potions. Yep, the favor. I'll just see, the good thing about this type of a speedrun is that I don't have to optimize menuing. Because I'm never sure, like I don't want to accidentally not click on the right options. Because I never remember exactly which ones I need to click. All right, we're gonna actually let's Civi, and we're gonna buy magic potions from Nalcaria. Just because magic potions can be a bit tricky to make. Which is weird. You'd think the easiest potions to make would be magic potions, since alchemy is a magic classed thing. You know, warriors aren't going to be using a lot of magic, so like they're not going to... Why would they rely on alchemy for stuff? The True Left Tinth? Dormer names or keyboard smash? I like Bethune-Thums. But there's also Nachardams and Naturdams. Or no. Nachardums and Nachardums and Naturdams. They're the exact same with the vowel switched. I probably should have... We could have gotten...
Well, hello there.
The... The Andrano Ancestral Tomb is like right outside Satanin. So it might have been smart to get that before we came to Balmora. Like, it's over here. So I wonder if spend 2 hours traveling to Satanin, or if we run a bit, divine to Pelagiad. Am I familiar with Juve? Yes, I am. Oh, got a hole in my chin. And yes, I've watched his stuff. I like his stuff. Should we just say this is tough. Have I considered doing a hand-to-hand Skyrim run? Well, if you watched the end of my Daggerfall run, it might be a hint. Yeah, we're gonna fast travel to Satanin. What time is it? It's 5 p.m. on the first day. This way. I kinda hate when it's nighttime, because I like waiting just so the game brightens. We can't do that today, can we? Ghost. Oh, I missed. Skeleton archers? Nope. Move. Unarmored skill book. We're going to take that because we might be able to sell it. If we arm Civi from here, we'll probably go to Vivec, so we don't want that. Hi. I thought that rock was a guar. That confused me. Am I maxing speed this run? I mean, probably not. The Boots of Blinding Speed do enough. And since we're here, we'll buy some more alchemy stuff from Ajita. Because we need to level 3 now, actually.
What does the Breton need?
Some jumping. There we go. You just... How do I jump really fast? Wedge yourself into a corner. Oh, did that just pass an hour and I didn't get a level up? Are you kidding me? Stupid game. Buy a bunch of stuff from her, and then I can go to Nalcaria, and I could sell her a bunch of the potions to recoup my losses. And I'm gonna teleport again. I need to remember to take the teleport spell off of my selected teleport, like active. I need to put my hands down when I shop. Can Dwemer weapons hit normal resistant enemies? I believe so.
Well met, Outlander.
But adamantium can't, which is very stupid. 420. All right, and now we're over encumbered. Excellent. I love it. We don't need clothes. Except the hat. Need the hat. And the boots. What is this? We don't need the sword. Ah, what's weighing me down? I just can't tell. Somebody who's good at budgeting, help me figure this out. Well, I wanted to teleport here anyway, but I need to figure out a way to stop it from queuing that stuff up like that. That's really annoying.
Can we hurry?
All right, now we could
By all means.
pick some of these potions back up. Don't need them all, though. It's so ridiculous how strong you can make potion. I'm at level 52 alchemy, and I've got these potions that'll last me forever. Like, they really want you to make potions in this game. It's like fatigue is important or something. Okay. We get one more level. God. Wasting my time, man.
What was that?
What was that? Alright, intelligence, strength, speed. What's happening over here? Alchemy lab set, 50 pounds, clothes, 2 pounds, spear, 12 pounds, apothecary's worth of potions, 80 pounds. Someone help me with this budget. Okay, more orders, sir. We're off to Vivec. Okay, so the quickest way to get to Vivec, would possibly be I think the taxi. Hold on, Silk Strider. There's a little chart on UESP that says how long it takes to go from one place to another place. From Balmora to Vivec, it takes 4 hours. Guild guides are instant. Oh, you're right. Get out of here. Oh, Lord Dagoth is woken up. Yeah, I'm gonna go kick his ass in a month.
Let's hear it.
All right, so the first, I'll talk to Maramilo first. Oh, this is gonna be the hardest part, navigating this. Oh, I found her. Come on, hurry up. Thank you, MC Danger.
Make it quick, Breton.
Quick Breton. Teleporting is faster than walking out. Damn it. Ugh. Come on, fight me. Come on, dork.
Die, scoundrel!
Self-defense. We gotta go into the sewer. The wrong side. Damn it, it was the wrong side. The western side. No, I think this is still the wrong side. God damn it. What the? Okay, so there's one more. The eastern side. Why so fast? Boots of blinding speed. Also speedrun. Sort of. Issues. Okay, now we got to get to the foreign quarter, which I think the boat trips between each canton take like an hour. So probably be faster to run. Have you ever watched Mitten Squad? I actually haven't watched much of him. I wasn't even aware of him until, after he passed. Which is a shame. But I have heard of him. I don't know the exact amount of time it takes to travel by the boat, but I think running will be faster regardless. All right, we need to... Ow. Time loss. When I need to heal, that's when I could take advantage of... Wrong way. I could take advantage of the
Quickly, Outlander.
Silt Striders. If we just... Screw it.
Speak quickly.
Troublesome fools. I was trying to convince him to be like, oh, leave him alone.
Surrender your life to me, and I will end your...
Get him, Julia. Your heart is mine, Breton? That's the first time I've heard that line. That sounds very romantic.
Where are you going? Thank you.
I believe one in-game hour is 42 seconds? Or 42 minutes? Or no, 48 seconds? Is an in-game hour? Who needs health? Yeah, health is a myth. Health is a myth made up by big apple medicine. Keep the doctor away.
It wants something.
Ah, damn it.
Keep moving.
He just steal the progress of truth, but the guy is standing there. I could wait an hour.
You want something.
Wait, I think he's moving. He moved.
Keep moving.
I saw his shadow through the floor. I saw his weird glitchy shadow because of OpenMW's weirdness with shadows. Oh, that's everything. Okay, we can leave. That guy just sniffed me.
I stand in good company. What can I do for you?
Okay, more orders. We gotta go talk to Hasawar Zain Subani in Aldrun. There. All healthy now. Cheese. Cheese being like fortify alchemy loops. Or like fortify intelligence. Like you make intelligence potions, then you use those intelligence potions to make stronger intelligence potions. Then you make like a levitate potion that is like levitate 1,500 points for 90,000 seconds. Aldrin. And when you move that fast in the original game, in the vanilla version of the game, you basically force yourself to no-clip through walls. And that's how the speedrun usually works, if I'm not mistaken. Do you think Scuttle is cheese or just shit? Scuttle. Well, the Kwama Cuttle. I assume the Cuttle... Isn't Cuttle part of a mollusk? Isn't that... Or is that... No, that's the mantle. I assume Cuttle is some sort of liquid underneath their exoskeleton. Or some sort of jelly. That only... Because I think it drops from the worms, but not from the other ones. So I think it's something unique to the worms. And look who's joined us for the speedrun. You gotta go over here. You can't, no, not on the keyboard. Over here. Please. Please. Really? He put one paw on the keyboard, and it was the F9 key. And again, dude. I can't pause.
Slave. Come on, I haven't got all day to stand around and
He's such a scutch. You're such a scutch. You know that? You see his ears? No, the camera's not angled right. At least it's not an actual speed run, because reloading doesn't... I don't lose time from reloading. You know, I made extra space on the desk specifically for you, but you want to just sit right in front of me. Not behind the keyboard, in front of the keyboard, huh? Can I beat Morrowind with Gweeds on the keyboard? No. Unless I use the controller. Is everything muted? No. The decoy keyboard. I've seen that thing where people get like little scratching post laptops. We don't need to get him a gift if we just increase his disposition. You just gift customs, thoughtful gift. He's just like, oh, I'm glad you asked about it. That's all that matters. It's the thought that counts. The best part of a speedrun is when you pause to pet the cat. Yeah. What are you doing, good boy? Can I move you behind the keyboard now? See, I think he just wants a little bit of attention, then I can move him. Is there any benefit to saving his son? There's no benefit to me. I'm not doing it. It's just a side quest.
Greetings to you. A pleasure to meet you.
Okay, now we gotta go to the Urshilaku camp. Any specific tactic for the speedrun? One of the most important things is avoiding using the silt striders and boats because they take time. So you need to figure out, like, will it be faster to run a short distance and then teleport? Or should I take the silt strider regardless? That's going to be that's the main... Also, we can't rest for the most part. Kai's forgot he met us already. He greeted us as total strangers. Oh. Probably confused. Like, you just left an hour ago. How did you do what I asked you to do? Intervention teleport ranges will be important here. Yes. Yes. Like right now, I'm trying to figure out, would it be faster to silt stride to Margan? Because we need to get here. But if we run far enough, we can divine to Nissus. Or we could silt stride to Margan and run this way. Go run through the Foyata. This little path. Or we can go to Kull and jump. I don't have any I don't have anything to survive the fall. I don't want to use 2 scrolls for that. So yeah, we'll silt stride to Margan. It'll replenish our Magica, so that'll be useful. Because the silt striding to Kull from here would take 5 hours. Margan would only take 2.
We make a special trip just for you.
I barely replenished any of our Magica. Nice. I never take this route. Getting there, this is where they tell you to go. Caius will tell you to go to Margan, talk to a scout there, and the scout will tell you to go up the Foyata. Usually I go to Kull and just like levitate over. This is definitely a more scenic route. A lot of cliff racers. A lot of dudes. I will say, after doing my no magic run, which I'll talk about this more in the video, it's definitely a different experience when you have to walk everywhere. Or, well, not walk everywhere, but like silt stride everywhere or walk. Like, you can't teleport. The Karian flight scrolls aren't considered part of Superflight. No, I wouldn't consider that. It's mostly because they're limited. The Superflight scrolls, if you find a vendor with them, they're usually restocking. So you can just buy hundreds of them. And that's no fun. I should have bought levitation potions when I was in Vivec. Even weak levitation potions with the Boots of Blinding Speed are pretty good. What do I think my chances are? I think my chances are pretty decent, actually. This is definitely more of like a exploratory run than anything else. And we can figure out optimization paths down the line. I've thought about doing an actual Morrowind speedrun before, but first of all, Morrowind speedruns, you can't use OpenMW like for the official runs. Not that I really give a shit about that. I'm not expecting to get a regardless. But hold on. Hello. It's a critical part of the path. I was thinking about doing an actual speedrun, but they feel too... Like, you can't do that in a speedrun. Be like, okay, let's just take a break for a second. But in this, you can, because the time freezes in-game. Just speedrun with OpenMW. Yeah. I feel like an OpenMW speedrun would be getting to Balmora, reloading until the vendor in the temple has a scroll of wind form, and then getting like fortify health ingredients, making a bunch of fortify health potions, killing Vivec, rigging Wraithguard, like not doing the main quest. But in the unmodded version of the game, you can't do that because fortifying your health doesn't work for jury rigging Wraithguard. You need to actually have over 200 health. Speedruns don't go for Wraithguard. Yeah. But the speedruns also use that glitch where Keening keeps buffing you. So you have like a bajillion health. OpenMW, things are slightly different. I think in the original game, Keening would only damage you if you had it equipped for like 1 second. But if you unequipped it, you could re-equip it for less than a second, and you can keep doing that and you won't take the damage. Whatever changes were made with OpenMW, there's like a background counter where if you hold one of the weapons for a total of 1 second over however many equips you did, it still damages you. So like you do like half a second, unequip, and then equip it for half a second, then you take the damage. For whatever the time amount is. I don't know exactly what it is. So also that the Keening glitch doesn't work in OpenMW either. You know, you can't use lockpicks as weapons. I see a lot of modded Pokemon speedruns where they have like quality of life mods to make things more fun. Like you get the bike immediately, you can use the bike everywhere, the text goes by faster, a bunch of the boring stuff is skipped. But I think those aren't official speedruns, but those seem to be the runs that most people do because they're more fun. It turns out the default speedruns of games kind of suck, especially after you've done it like, you know, hundreds of times. Like, oh, I'm sick of sitting through this intro that takes an hour. Let's mod it out. Wait, didn't I just... Oh, right, the initiation. All right, the Bone Better Bow Soul Centipool. Here's the question. Do we place a mark here? Yes, actually. That's where randomizers come in? Speed runs are interesting, but challenge runs are more entertaining. Yeah, that's how I feel. But which is why this feels more like a challenge run than a speed run. Because it's all in-game, like I don't have a timer on the screen. Oh my god. Oh, I'm fighting him. And rat. The hardest part about this part of the dungeon is that the floor looks like everything else. So it's hard to know exactly where you're running. You want to get down, good boy? You just destroyed that man? It could have been a lady skeleton. You don't know. But yes. Yes, I did. This is the wrong way. Ah, shit. Goddamn skelly archers. Do you think it's possible to beat Morrowind only playing in Red Mountain / within the Ghost Gate? You'd need to figure out some way of counteracting the mortal wound effect of Sunder and Keening. It might be possible. If you grounded? If you leveled up your like restoration enough and you started with Hearth Heal and you're able to like do quick heals. Are there potion sellers in Ghostgate? I don't know. You would know based on the pelvic structure of a skeleton. I think that's a general rule of thumb, but there's enough variety in just human anatomy that it's not always clear. But typically, yes. That would tell you the sex. Usually. I don't need any of this bullshit. These goddamn skeletons. I love the bound spear. It is so good. The Bonebiter Bow, Soul Centipool. For the Urshilaku. The Ashcan of the Urshilaku, yeah. Ashlanders. I'm going into battle with Dagoth. I need only your strongest potions. I do wonder if it's possible though. Now I'm interested. That might video idea. Can you beat Morrowind without leaving Ghostgate? Can you beat Morrowind as a corpus monster? Or like somebody who was thrown behind the Ghostgate, like in Dark Souls when they throw you in that prison, or in Elantris when you become immortal and you get thrown into the city.
May I help you?
The Bunny Mesa.
You may speak. You may speak.
Early Brandon Sanderson book reference, yeah. That was his first book that I read. That was the first one he wrote. I'm getting a phone call. Okay, I gotta do something real quick. Time has paused. But actually I wanna let me just hold on. Oh no, I know what to do. Because that clicking sound that's coming from the game is gonna be annoying when I go AFK for a second. All right, I'll be right back in like 2 minutes. So time is frozen. Don't have to worry. See, this is another thing that I like about this idea of a speedrun, is that I can walk away and it's fine. All right, be right back. And we're back. I would hate to live in the Urshilaku camp or any of the Ashlander camps. Not just because, living as a nomadic tribes person seems like it would be difficult. But because the wind chimes would drive me up the friggin' wall. These bone wind chimes would... Ugh. Couldn't handle it. Could not handle it. You like them? Quick, get him. Has she always sold a bucket? I've never seen that. Okay. That not make sound? This is a bucket. No. My God. Right, now we gotta return to Caius. Oh, how are we gonna get back to Caius? What'll be the fastest way back to Caius? It is funny. I hate the sound of those wind chimes, and it seems people like them because people are maniacs. But I'm never bothered by birds. Like, people complain, it's like, oh, the sparrows are so loud in the morning. And I'm just like, oh, the sparrows. Yeah, the Nissus teleport hole. Yeah. If we had a... Actually, I wonder. Let me look up the Propylon index map. Because Barandus is near here. Andusreth. No. Okay. So I was thinking, like, is there an easy chamber? Is there an easy index to find to connect a Barandus somewhere further south? But there isn't, as far as I don't think so. You guys get sparrows? Yeah, that's apparently they're very invasive. They're an invasive species in the States, which I was not aware of. Kind of bums me out because they're very cute. But I love it when they line up inside a chain link fence, and there's just like 3 dozen of them, just each one a little cubby. It's the pigeonhole principle, right before your very eyes. But it's not pigeons. It is sparrows. Okay, Nissus to Aldrun would take how long? Nissus to Aldrun would take 4 hours. We're on day 2 already. What time does the game begin? It's like 10 a.m. or something like that? So we'll hit day 3 in 5 hours-ish?
Why walk when you can ride?
Let's look at an intervention map. I almost typed intervention map OSRS. Where would we have to go? How far away from Nissus would we have to get? I think if we stride to Margan, Civi would take us to Alderaan. These maps are so hard to read. The Divine and Civi maps. I wish the interactive map, if I like clicked on a cell, it would tell you where it would take you from that cell. You know, this little map. Because the game is broken up into cells. So look, if I clicked here, it'd be cool if it was like, oh, this will take you to wherever. Like, how far south would I have to go to get to Alderaan? Nissus to Margan also takes 4 hours. Why does it take? It takes 4 hours to get to both Alderaan and Margan. I think I can run here in like less than 2 hours. We're gonna run. If I was low on Magicka, I'd probably take the Silk Strider. But we're not, so I won't. Pause button is a bit cheese as well. I don't consider it cheese, and I make the rules, so take that. This is my speedrun. The pause screen just allows me to think. The game can't legally progress if I tell it not to. Can't see a goddamn. I hate night in this game, especially when it's foggy. Everything is all desaturated and reminds me of Skyrim. Skyrim catching strays. God damn it! Time loss. Shit! Why are there so many scribs? That's part of the speed run. You have to pet all the scribs when you run by them. No. All right, we're in Alderaan. Oh yeah, that was way faster. I wonder how many scribs exist on the map at any time. I wonder if they respawn. I hate when the weather's like this. Ugh. Just took 2 lefts, make a right. 3 lefts, make a right. Morrowind, but every time you pet a scrib, they grow 10% in size. right, we're off to Ilunibi.
You seem like very good company.
Yes.
Welcome, Moon and Star. I have prepared a place for you.
Yeah, Krosoy. 19 months, jeez. Where's the time go? Thank you. Do we want to make potions? Health potions? No.
I'm listening.
How have I been? I've been well, Krosoy. I've been very well. My play button should be showing up soon, so that's exciting. I got the tracking number for it. I've heard that sometimes it gets like lost in the mail, and people have to wait months for it. But they're pretty quick with it, assuming it shows up. Yeah, been here since 1.5. I know. I remember all the people. Oh, a lot of familiar names that have stuck around, and I appreciate it. I need to get a water walking spell. I'm bothering. Just, it's weird to play Morrowind without fighting things. I feel like I'm Dark Soulsing it just by running by everything. Ilunibi is... I always forget. Is it north or south? Oh no, I'm supposed to go to Race Apolia first. Shit. Well, fortunately, I can divine from here. And that'll take me to Buckmoth. Yeah. The walk-in tadpoles look so wonky. Oh, the guar. I love the guar. They're the only creatures in Morrowind that look like they could be real. You know? They have a very dinosaur look to them. What about mud crabs? Oh yeah, I guess. Maybe red crab. Rats. I feel... Well, when I say Morrowind, I mean like creatures native to Morrowind. Also, the rats in this game are huge. Rats aren't that big. These rats are like the size of dogs. I mean... Well, I guess if you're in New York, maybe... Yeah. Like, Owlet are so friggin' weird. They're just giant mouths. Okay, so... Ilunibi. Is there anybody who sells spell? Oh, actually. Because we need to get back to Caldera. We could run from Outrun. Caldera and Outrun are about the same distance from Narmak, actually. But we're going to return to the Outrun Mages Guild and buy some spells. I wish scribs were real. I don't know. I feel like if they were real, they'd be kind of scary.
Training for the right price.
I think Cyril Lanwi. I think she sells seashells.
Yes.
Silk strides are just large fleas. Yeah, kind of. Slow fall and jump. I thought she had water walking. Where can I get water walking? Who sells water walking? Good thing this is instant. You? Yes. Water walking is very good to have. What if Silk Striders leap everywhere? And they'd be faster. It wouldn't take them 2 hours to go from across the map. Why are they so slow, damn it? There is a mod that makes them, like when you go on the fast traveling, actually, like you travel through the world. Which could be useful if you need to go somewhere between two places, where you just like go on the Silk Strider and it just takes you there and you can jump off partway through.
You want something?
Still day 2. Somebody asked how teleportation works. I saw that comment fly by and I meant to make a note of it. How teleportation works in the Elder Scrolls universe. There's probably a book about it in the game, but I assume it's some sort of like you translocate yourself outside of the plane of Nirn into Aetherius or something and then reappear in Nirn. So really, you're not teleporting, you're just stepping out of Nirn and then stepping back in a different location. Kind of like a nether portal. Where you make like a nether gate in Minecraft. Back to reality. Oh, there goes gravity. Yeah. And also, teleportation doesn't seem to conserve momentum. So you could teleport while falling, and you'll be fine on the other side. So yeah, there goes gravity. Well, I guess you're not stepping outside of Nirn, you're stepping outside of Mundus. Because that's different. I think Mundus is the realm, Nirn is just the planet. Just tell me where Elenibia is. You suck.
I really don't have time for this, so make it quick.
Really? Elenibia is north.
Say what
I always get Elenibia and Sharnbal. I don't get them confused, but I always get their positions confused. The celestial bodies that are the Aedra are in the realm of Mundus. I have no idea. It's all very heady stuff. But they might be because they had to sacrifice their power to make Mundus or something, so they're in Mundus. But they're also different planes.
Welcome, Moon and Star. I have prepared a place for you.
Thank you, mental chatter.
Hello.
Okay, so I might lose a bit of time here because I always get lost in this place. Tainted marrow. This guy is half fighting all of us. I don't get it. I think this is the right way. No, it's not. Let me think, let me think. I'm supposed to be a lore nerd. Well, yeah. Even lore nerds can't understand half of this crap. It's mostly because the information we get comes from unreliable sources to begin with. They all come from in-game sources. Here it is. So as a result, we're getting bias as well as just, you know, incomplete knowledge from in-game, in-universe characters. You know, a Thalmor dickhead is going to have a different opinion about Talos than a Skyrim dickhead. I need to find a mod or something that fixes the lights in this game, because when you, for whatever reason, when I walk up to a new light source, there'll be like a quick little, like 2 frames of like white above them. It's like when they're loading in, they're just like, and it's very annoying. It's probably not noticeable unless somebody mentions it. So now that I mentioned it, everyone's gonna notice it. Okay, he's dead. Oh, we got Corpus. Oh no. Random golf. A little bit of strength, a little bit of speed. I mean, agility. Never a bad thing. It's distracting to have this channel on in the background when you're trying to work on accounting spreadsheets. Not merely background noise. Glass boots, sure. I can maybe sell them. Oh, wait. Shit. There we go. Alright, now that they're dead, we need to leave. We don't need that. We need to go to... need to return to Caius. Civi will take us to Outrun. Nissus? No. Gnosis. Was that before? Oh, damn it. Why did this take me here? Outrun's right there. Right, it's not the closest. It's just this arbitrary, because the cells aren't right. Ugh, damn it. Well, we need to regenerate some stuff anyway, so that will add up. Lose 4 hours. Yeah. Oh, still day 2. I've got till January.
Care to tell me what this is?
I want to go to Nalcaria and stock up on some more potions. It's been her stocks should have replenished. Yes. Sell her some of these fatigue potions. I want to get some of these magic potions and some health potions. Where is it? Restore magic, restore health. Magic, health. I know I can make health potions, but this is easy. I'm gonna make more potions with Ajira in a second anyway. Or, well, no, actually, I have to go back to. I have to go back to the Urshilaku in a second.
Identify.
Oh no, I have to go. Yeah, no, I have to go to Vivec Fair, not the Urshilaku. So I'll sell these to her. I'll buy some stuff from Ajira. Because we're gonna have to go there to get to Vivec Fair. We're gonna have to go to Sadrith Mora from the Balmora Mages Guild to get to Vivec Fair. That's what I'm trying to say. Do I think I'll succeed in my first attempt? I think I'll either do really well and I'll beat the time by a lot, or I'll just barely make it. I don't think I'll fail. I have a feeling this is doable. Except when that happens. God damn it. Son of a... How much time has passed so far? I think we're on day 3. We're on day 2. I should have made health potions while I was here. All right, so Vivec Fair is over there. We're going to jump. Our slow fall. Oh, actually, we need to make a weaker slow fall spell.
What, stranger?
Anti-Tariel. On self. Oop, wait. Wrong music was playing there. I forgot to loop the other video. It was playing lo-fi Morrowind for a second. Which I'm sure the creator of the lo-fi Morrowind stuff wouldn't mind if I had it playing in the background, but I don't have explicit permission from them, so I don't want to do it. Silk Strider eats a few hours. Yeah. The fastest ones I think are about 4 hours, maybe 3. Now, if I were doing a real-time speed run, I would obviously use Silk Strider as much as I could. If you beat the time by a lot, do a second run where you have to sleep every 8 hours. Or every 8 hours every 24. Yeah. That would be interesting. Does he have Rising Force potions? He does not. Does he have ingredients to make Rising Force potions? He does not. Thinking we could beat the game within a week game time? Maybe with perfect optimization that might be possible, but I don't know. If I didn't restrict myself from using speed scrolls, then definitely. But this is basically the only overpowered scroll I'll be using. Might have overshot it. That's fine though. There we go. Can you beat Morrowind without breaking OSHA laws? Well, if I don't build anything, it'll be fine. I don't employ anyone. Oh, I have Rising... Oh, what's his face gave me Rising Force potions. Right. Forgot about that. Offer this as a gift. Divine Disease. Blind to the Dungeon. I fulfill the prophecy. Alright, get him his boots. Can I make it back before my buff wears off? My levitation buff. So I don't have to drink a second potion. Imagine OSHA-fying everything in Telvanni. There are no handrails everywhere. We gotta make handrails. We gotta grow some handrails. Do OSHA laws matter if you're self-employed? Well, who's gonna report you? The ADA inaccessibility is probably intentional. Yeah, they're very Darwinian in that regard. And if you fall off of my mushroom, it was your fault. You deserve it. You should have learned how to levitate. Was that one just checking the time? He was like looking at his wrist. Ah, damn it, I just ran up. You bastard. It just wore off. You can adhere to OSHA rules when self-employed, and it's usually a good idea. Yeah. OSHA regulations are written in blood. But if you don't abide by them, the only time you'll get in trouble is when you get maimed by something. So you won't have to worry about it because you'll be dead. Like, what do you mean I have to wear short sleeves when operating an industrial lathe? Then you turn into taffy. Oh. It turns out that inconvenient stuff was actually a reason for it. High five. Good job. And then we can divine back. Are you doing the reputation quest or backdoor? We're just doing the main quest. Oh my god, are you supposed to wear short sleeves when using a lathe? I don't know the exact regulations, but I know clothing can get caught in them. So I assume, sort of like in a chem lab where you're supposed to wear closed-toed shoes and goggles, I assume you're supposed to roll up your sleeves when you're using a lathe. That's my assumption. I would. Or just when you're working with woodworking equipment, I would assume you use tight-fitting, short-sleeve clothes. And goggles. You can always wear goggles. Or some sort of eye protection. It doesn't take a lot to blind you. All you need is like a small splinter just right in your eye. That's all it takes. No sense not wearing them. This is a PSA. Wear your goggles. I saw a poster in one of my science classes years ago in high school that it was like, if you want to read this and not this, wear your goggles. But the poster had Braille printed on it. And I'm like, I get the point, but you can't read Braille that's printed if you can't see. Like, wear your goggles so you don't go blind. Yeah, totally. But the poster doesn't really make sense. Where do we have to go now? We have to go back to Caius.
Oh, Outlander, did you want something?
Oh, we leveled up. There's no eye wash station in the Corpusarium. Well, I assume people infected with Corpus would grow their limbs and organs back. I think that's part of it. Wear your goggles so you don't lose your hands. I wear goggles when cooking onions. Hey, it's a good, if it keeps the gases out of your eyes so you don't cry. It works. Hold on. Okay, the final orders, we got to check in on Maramilo. So we need to remember Divine Intervention Scroll. We need to bring her one. I always forget. We won't this time.
Greetings.
Move really fast when you're levitating with the boots. I'm wearing goggles to protect myself from the game. These goggles are actually very uncomfortable. I have no idea how narratively spurious Cyborg does it. It's like he only wears it for a short amount of time. I have a rule about working with lathes. Don't work with lathes. Isn't it the gases in your nose that cause tears? No. It's the gases that an onion produces. I believe it's sulfur dioxide. It mixes with the water in your eyes. And it reacts and creates sulfuric acid. And that's what makes you cry. Which makes more water, which makes more acid. So, if you can keep the gases out of your eye, you'll be good. It's a defense mechanism because onions don't want you eating them. So from Maramilo, we need to go to Vivec.
Watch your step.
Was the Jagex ad the end of the narratively spurious cyborg? Oh, no. I didn't want to do a whole bit for that because I was just like, Jagex. I was excited about that. All right, let's buy some Rising Force Potions. That should be enough. All right, we need to find Maramilo's room, wherever the hell that is. Oh, that's the High Fane. Here it is. Damn it. Oh, I have a scroll of Unduce's Unhinging. Oh, she's been arrested. Oh no. It's faster to teleport than it is to reload. Stop being so interesting, I'm trying to work. Sorry, man. Just, a ghost opened my drawers. That's weird. Must have been nothing. Must have been the wind.
You will suffer. Fetcher. What do you want?
What do you want? They're gonna get mad at me if I take this, won't they?
That is quite enough.
Yep, I'm gonna get a bounty. That sucks. Yep, take the scroll. Holomayan.
Impressive. These clothes suit you well.
When is the VOD for this getting uploaded? Probably within a couple days. Sometimes I procrastinate a bit with uploading the VODs because I always have to, I'm like, oh, I gotta make a thumbnail for that, and I gotta download the VOD and then render it, but I'll try to put this up soon. Here we travel to Holomayan. Okay, first of all,
Outlander, or go away.
I just want to clarify. The entrance is hidden by a magical shield. Wait and rest at the head of the path, and the portal will open up at dusk or dawn only. Okay? Magical shield portal. It's a door. Also, it sucks. We're gonna have to wait a few hours. I still get comments on that video being like, a portal is just another word for a door. It's like, no, it's not. Damn it. This is the perfect song for me to complain about this, too.
Quickly, Outlander. I haven't much time.
Now we need to return to the Urshilaku. Excuse me. Oh, you little scamp. Yep, I got Corpus and I was cured. Lost Prophecies. Judgment. Yep, trials. Alright, so we did the first 2 trials, now we gotta do the third, which is going to Caldera and getting the Kaga stuff. Because this guy is too much of a coward to get it himself. Ooh, Vanguard, thank you for the 6 community subs. Caldera is... Oh, that's weird. Sometimes... The last run I did, it got marked on the map. I wonder why it wasn't marked on the map this time. Maybe because I didn't ask specifically? Interesting. Civi is a hilarious dumb name for a religion. I don't think Civi is the religion. I think it's supposed to be the name of the tribunal when referred to as something other than just the tribunal. It's like Civi is... It's like the Trinity. Like it's the same idea. That kind of word. What day are we on? I can't check. There are enemies nearby. I can't look at my calendar because something wants to attack me. I do wonder how much arguing they did when deciding if it was going to be Civi, Civalmi, Vialmsi, Visialm. Obviously, Alexia was adamant about being the first. So the Sil probably didn't give a shit. And Vivec was probably trying to be poetic. It's like, yes, I am the beginning and end of all things. So I shall end Civi. For I am one with everything. So even Alexia is me. So I shall begin and end. And so the Sil's just playing with a clock. How long do you think it took after becoming a god that so the Sil invented a fidget spinner made out of a clock gear? They just went with alphabetical order. That makes sense. But Vivec could always go back in time and... Or say he went back in time and changed their names to appease Alexia. No, we don't want to go in there. Visialm sounds better. Visialm... Isn't that like a French fish soup? Or an onion soup? No, wrong way. Ah, fire. Damn it. What am I thinking of? There is a French onion soup, right? That sounds like Visialm. Or is it a fish soup? Some sort of soup. Vichyssoise. Oh, that's what, yeah. I'm thinking of Vichyssoise. Vichyssoise. Is that fish or onion? What is median on finishing Morrowind on a normal playthrough? Well, like real, like in-game time, like amount of real in-game time. But that doesn't make sense. Like how many hours does it take if you looked at like the save? And it says like how much time played. Typically, a lot of my runs take about like 3 or 4 hours, depending on how slow my movement is during the run. It's a shadow shield. Don't care about fighting anything in here. We're on day 3. All right, now we gotta go third trial, which I never finish because I get bored by the Hortator quest. Yeah, I don't blame you. You could do the reputation version where you could skip that. Get 50 reputation and level 20. And then Vivec just is like, oh, this guy's pretty dope. So there's somewhere around here where when we teleport, we'll go to Wolverine Hall. Let me look up the Divine Intervention map. Divine Intervention map. I'm mad. Map. We would need to get to the Ahamusa camp. It's pretty far distance to run. Although, we might be able to get to Fort Buckmoth if we run... So Nova Tashpi, Urshilaku, if we run like just past of Valenvarian. Could run back to Caldera. That would take us to Aldrun, I think. Yeah, let's run back to Caldera. Caldera and then Civi. I think that would be faster than going to Nissus and Silt Striding. I remember the first time I did the Blood Moon expansion. I got teleported to the Werewolf Gauntlet maze. And I was definitely... I must have been underleveled or something. But this is a giant Silt Strider. Oh my god. Basically, I was stuck there and I couldn't figure out what to do. Like, I kept getting killed by the werewolves, so I just god moded my way through it the first time. Now I realize you don't actually have to kill any of the werewolves. You can just run by them all. You just got to get the key. Tribunal DLC isn't too fun. Yeah, they really... It starts... Like, the most interesting part is after you meet Amalexia. And it's like, oh, you get to go to the Bamzam Shend and the Daedric Ruin that I can't remember the name of. Mindrur, whatever it's called. And then there's the Clockwork City. Like, all that's cool. But they front load it with all the sewer stuff. Like, this sucks. Outrun, yeah. Nice. Have any test DLC except for Shivering Isles been any good? I thought Dragonborn and Dawnguard were pretty good. And Blood Moon and Tribunal are good. I think, like, the beginning of Tribunal sucks. And it sucks that you are just basically in the one city. But the stuff that it adds is pretty neat, like the Clockwork City and all that stuff. Blood Moon is interesting. It's interesting to see what they thought Skyrim would be like before they made Skyrim. Because Solstheim is kind of like Skyrim-ish. Way more untamed. And if you play Skyrim Home of the Nords, the mod, they base it off of the idea of what Skyrim was supposed to be before they made Skyrim. So the land is it's more wild. It's a lot more, I don't want to say, it's a hard way to explain it because I don't want to say, how would I describe it? Because there's so many problematic ways of describing it that it wouldn't be what I mean to say. There's less like giant stone wall structures. You know, it's very primal, I guess. Primal maybe works. Because I don't want to say uncivilized because that sounds, because it's civilization there, obviously. Just because they're using wood for their structures doesn't make them uncivilized. But it just has that like temporary structure kind of vibe. Sort of like, you know the game The Forest? Where you kind of have to make stuff out of wood and like wooden spikes and like wooden barriers and like spike walls and stuff like that. It has that kind of feel. Like there's not giant stone cities. As far as I'm aware, from what I saw when I played a little bit of it. Frontiersy? Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of like frontier life. It's like Wild West, but not desert. It's like if the Wild West were in like Canada. Very alpine. Nomadic. I don't know if they're nomadic. Alaska. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Western Canada. What would that be? Yeah, Alaska. Alpine and cold. Very earthen. Very like see, what would be the term for, I don't want to say like not modern, but like what is it like in Alaska? You kind of have the, not off the grid, but like just the mountain man sort of a stuff. Does time pass while talking? No, it doesn't. That's why I'm doing this. Rustic? Maybe. Trying to think of like the self-sustaining sort of people who live out in like the middle of nowhere in alpine Alaska. Would it be rustic? Okay, yeah. Yeah, so that's probably the best word for it. Hardy. Off the grid. Yeah, but there's no grid in the Elder Scrolls, so that everybody's off the grid. But I think you all kind of understand what I'm saying. Like living off the land, you know? Not relying on trade. Like you'll trade if you can, but that's not like your primary sort. Like you could make do if you lost contact with everyone on the outside world. And maybe that's why people of Skyrim are so xenophobic, because it's like, we don't need you, so why do we care about you? You know, self-sufficient. Yeah, Alaska is not really much like that anymore, but it's got the same like environment. Welcome to another episode of JBN in words. Yeah, it's like, what's the word? It's always one word. It's just like, this is right here. But what is it? How do I describe an entire vibe with one word? Oh, it turns out that's difficult. What were we doing? Right, the third trial. Or the Naravar. It's like charades. It's like charades, but nobody knows what the word is. Okay, so we got to go to the Zainab camp. It's over here. These boots. Don't need this shield. Don't need this belt. Don't need this cup. Don't need these weepings. Don't need these books. Do I need these books anymore? I don't think I need these books anymore. If I do, they're right here. I'll remember where they are. Gonna use another Icarian flight scroll that should take us pretty far once we have full fatigue. We're gonna land in the water. Nice. Your tangents make chat collectively question their understanding of English. I barely understand English half the time. The gravity system just drops stuff in a stack in a giant pile. I don't think Morrowind has a physics system. I think that was one of the... I don't know if it was a selling point of Oblivion, but it was definitely something new in Oblivion, which is why the tutorial dungeon has a bunch of traps and stuff that you can interact with to make stuff fall and swing. Oh, we have physics now. Icarian flight isn't considered superflight? No. Because it's a jump. Talking about Windform and Windwalker, where it's 500 points of levitate for 60 seconds. Alright, so this is Zainab. We don't have to go there just yet. Okay, Mr. Semantics. Hey, if you've got a problem with semantics, you came to the wrong stream. 90% of what I talk about is semantic bullshit. Oh, what do these words mean? I don't understand. So rustic? Oh, but not rustic. It's more like a Canadian rustic, Canadian core. Did I miss the? Yeah. I think did I? Wait, where is it? Did I miss the tomb? Is semantics even the right word? Oh no, it might not be. What have you done? Wait, where's the Nerano ancestral tomb? Isn't it? Is it further back or is it up here? Why? Oh no, it's over here. Oh wow, I'm just now realizing how close it is to Voss. Tell Voss. Stay away. Don't drain my strength. My no magic run, it was so difficult dealing with those guys. Because I counted praying at shrines as magic. And potions as magic. So, how do you restore your strength? You can't. So you better not get it drained. Or damaged. Tell Voss what? Tell Voss his time, his days are numbered. That's a long poison. Counteracted with a scroll. Oh no! Doesn't have enough charge. Shit. Right, that's what waiting is. We need... Oh, damn it. That's why you have to wait. So your weapons actually get charged. Damn it. Do I have to wait an hour? I'm gonna have to wait an hour. Oh, we leveled up. I should get some soul gems. Just in case. Don't heal. You little asshole. Ooh, I don't want to die again. What does luck do in Morrowind? Not much. Some people swear by it, but it affects everything. In like a teeny tiny way. Like all the dice rolls. Usually the formula will include, like for accuracy, it's your weapon level, plus a fifth of your agility, plus a tenth of your luck, times your fatigue modifier, plus attack, your attack modifier. So luck, with 100 luck, the most you get is an extra 10%. So 10 points of luck is equal to 1 point of weapon skill. It's pointless.
The door is locked.
Oh no, the door's locked.
Not open.
We have to wait another 5 hours. Well, at least this will replenish our spear. It's the refractory period for our spear.
You in.
Really?
You in.
I don't want to cast the spear and waste it. It's not pointless. It's 10 points to 1. Yeah, but I'd rather spend that skill up point in most anything else. Even though I just put a point of luck into the... I don't play these builds long enough for me to be able to level up monk luck long enough. Will you stop interrupting my rest? Who is this time? Oh, hello. Okay, that's okay.
In the dawn hour under Azura's star, the door is opened. Nerevar.
Okay. Is there anything useful these guys might give us? Travel stained pants. Those could be useful, actually. I don't think these guys give anything else that's interesting. Yeah. Stuck. Whoops. Yeah, I always feel like I have to do something different for each Nerevar thing. I'm gonna run out of ideas soon enough. I think my next one is gonna be a bit cursed. We'll see. Have I done it backwards? I have. And that's what it sounded. It was Ravaren. That's what it was. Just take out their speaking. It's actually not a bad idea. Sweet Nerevar. Welcome to the stream, McPoodoo. Send me to a task. Oh, kill Calvario? Oh, you dude, you're not gonna believe it. Alright, he wants a sex slave. Talk to Nabani Mesa. Not Nabani Mesa. Sonomu Zabamat. Never remember her name because I almost never talk to her. Or talk about her. Okay, fastest way to get to Tel Arun. Actually, I should go to the Ahamusa. We'll do the Ahamusa. And then... yeah. Just me doing an Azura impression, don't even point it out. I'll think of stuff as it goes along. I could repeat things. Some people might not have seen the other videos. Who needs to be original when you can just rely on people not... Everything is original to somebody at least once.
This fight is over.
That was weird. Welcome, Moon and Star. I've prepared a ring for you. The problem is it wouldn't be a finger ring. Because you know how Dagothar is. I don't like the word finger ring. I feel like you have to put a long pause between those two words. The heck is this? Is it just like a hand reaching up out of the ground? You see it? That's the thumb. Elden Ring flashbacks. Oh my god. It's the Finger Mommy. That's an actual character, the Finger Mother. The Mother of Fingers. Probably shouldn't call her Finger Mommy.
there something I can do for you?
Talk to Sinamu Murple. Murple sounds like that's the sound a cat makes when you scare them. I already talked to your Gulcons. I told me to talk to you.
What do you want?
Yes. Accompany me. Accompany me. Yep, come on. So now that I have water walking, it should make getting her across the water a bit easier. Because I want to get attacked. I won't get attacked by fish. So she shouldn't run after the fish. Ideally. Get back here. Oh my god. Oh, there's two. Hold on, wait, cat, please. I'm fighting beetles. I can't come to the phone right now. I'm walking through spider webs. Okay. Need a decoy keyboard? I really do. I don't think it's the keyboard. He just wants attention. He wants pets. Pause it. Michael boy? You just want pets? You want loves? He just wants to be in front of me because... Like, the keyboard's in front of me, but he just wants to be in front of me. Michael boy? Need a decoy, JPN. Okay, now we can water walk. Problem is I can't see around the cat because he's sitting right in front of my health bar. Can narratively spurious clone pet him while you stream? He doesn't like narratively spurious clone. I don't know why. Or, cyborg, rather, not clone. Let me guess, the goggles? Yeah, it might be the goggles.
Hey, wait for me.
Come on. He's more machine than man.
Wait for me.
Well, you don't know how much is cybernetic. Oh. No fish. Don't attack the fish. Okay, good. What are you doing, Guids? Hold on. Now he's in front of me. Hello. It's a good thing I don't have to actually type when I'm playing. Otherwise, this would be very difficult.
Hey, wait for me.
Hey, wait for me.
Hey, wait for me.
To fight me. You will
Do you think the
here.
Daedric ruins are intentionally... The doors are intentionally made to look like eardrums? Because it's like, this is where the Daedric can hear you. Some sort of... something like that. Oh, come on, over here. Murple, up the stairs.
Thank you.
Yeah, best of luck. Name me Naravarine. Madstone. Gotcha. We're going to recall back to the Urshilaku. Because we need to get named Nerevarine by them as well.
3 blessings, Sarah.
My name's not Sarah. Does NSC stand for No Streaming Cat? No, it stands for Narratively Spurious Cyborg. Am I still playing Leagues on the side? I am. The Echo Dagonoth Kings are stupid, and I hate that you have to be tick perfect. I hope that's not representative of endgame PVM and OSRS, because if it is, that sucks. Never noticed the Daedric portal's resemblance to eardrums. Yeah, they have like that ear. They kind of look like eardrums if earwax got like matted against them. I wonder if that was intentional. A lot of the design choices in Morrowind feel intentional. I think that's what I really like about Morrowind. Everything seems like it has a point. Yeah, we don't want pants. Not really, just such an obnoxious degree. Oh, you mean the tick perfectness of endgame PVM in old school? Yeah, I hope not. Okay, so next is... We're done with the Urshilaku, so we never have to come back here, so that's nice.
You flatter me with your attention, Outlander.
I think the next... So we need to get the slave. We gotta kill the Arabanimson. Then we gotta do the Hortator stuff. I think... We'll run back to Cogran, Civi to Aldrun, and then we could do the Redoran stuff. At least most of it. I think they're going to set up their yurts inside the shrine. I don't know. Gweeds. Got it. You gotta pick and choose where you want to be. Like, pick somewhere and stay there. Like, you want to be right in front of me. Okay. Oh, now you want to be behind the keyboard. Okay. I can put you there. Lay here. Over here. Over here. Okay, you want to get down. Okay. All right. I really should get a second keyboard. He sleeps on the keyboard at night. So it's not me using it that makes him want to lay on it. I think he just likes the clicky clacks. Get a cheap dollar store keyboard. Take me to Aldrun? Yes. Excellent. All right, Redoran. See, and now that I don't have to have my mark... Ooh, bit of lag. I don't have to have my mark at the Urshilaku. I could put it here. You'd think after all this time I'd know exactly where all the buildings are, but it's still difficult. Place is a maze. Alright, gotta rescue his son. And I still didn't use the recall. Butler implies buttle is a verb. Maybe it is. Anything can be a verb if you believe in yourself. Oh, my crime has been reported. Oh no. Buttle is a real word. One who buttles. Have I considered playing Subnautica? I did play it once on stream.
I don't wish to be seen with you.
Alright, now we gotta talk to all the counselors, get their votes, and then challenge Venom to a duel. I don't remember where. There we go. Private quarters. Lethry. Don't need to go there. I was just there. Yeah, the VOD for it wasn't that great because the sound mixing was a little off. But yeah, the VOD is up there. I tried the hardcore mod for it. It's very difficult. And then I just went with a regular playthrough for a bit. I didn't finish it on stream. But that could be fun to... It could be fun to refamiliarize myself with it and then do the hardcore mod again and actually succeed. It's a strangely relaxing game, as odd as that is to say. Can you imagine having to go through that many doors to get to your bedroom? 1 door, 2 doors, 3 doors, 4 doors, 5 doors. I just want to go to bed. I'm sure these guys have really busy days. Was that all 4? Damn it. I missed one.
Speak quickly, Outlander,
I don't wish to be seen.
What did I miss? Did I talk to Arabar? I did. Arabar, Zorethi, Lethry. What did I miss? I talked to Morvain. This always happens. I always miss someone. Ramaran. Or Ramoran. Oh, no. So during the Oblivion Crisis, House Redoran did resurrect this place. This place. To fight off the Daedra.
What, Outlander?
Of course, we never see any of that in game because that's too cool.
There's someone watching. I can
a Great Oblivion Gate opened in Alderaan? I don't know. But Redoran was like, well, we got this giant dead thing. And it's okay to do necromancy on animals, so... I'm surprised they had necromancers strong enough to actually do it. Like, I feel like they would have to... They probably commissioned Telvanni. And the Telvanni were like, yeah. Poof. And then they just did it. Alright, we'll challenge him to a duel when we get back to Vivec. Or we'll fight him in the duel when we get to Vivec. So that's pretty much all of the Redoran stuff sorted. Let's get to Sadrith Mora and do Telvanni. Or Zainab. We'll go over to the Grazelands and do stuff over there. Grab these potions as well. Restore our Magicka.
What?
It was done by Mana Marco as practice. Well, he was in Cyrodiil all the time. Oh, since we're here, we'll talk to Nelith and get his vote. Then we'll travel to Tel Mora, get the vote there, buy clothes while we're there, and Telvanni Bugmusk, we can get it there as well. Stained pants.
Why do you waste your time? Why do you go away?
Clothes. Yeah, we need clothes for the slave we have to buy.
Make it.
That's his vote. Yeah, clothes for someone else. We're not going to wear. We'll wear the travel stained pants. At most. Damn it. Yeah, clothes just slow you down. Unless they're boots that provide blinding speed. I like how the propaganda of the Argonians fighting off the Daedra so well that they had to close the gates to keep the Argonians out has worked. It's worked so well that it's convinced a bunch of the player base that that's exactly what happened, when really that's just the political group that came to power after the Oblivion Crisis making those statements, the Ansalil. So it could be a lie for all we know. That's just what they say. And everybody's convinced by it. Ooh. Mostly because it's kind of cool. I believe it anyways. You are not immune to Ansalil propaganda. Who said that? The Ansalil, which is a political faction in Argonia. I think it's AN-XILEEL. I think that's how it's spelled. I mean, I'm sure they were formidable. Oh, yeah, I don't want to take a boat there.
Go ahead.
Almost wasn't thinking. Should have taken alteration. Where's Tel Mora? There it is. Misqueeds. A new hand touches the baby. He'll be back. Welcome to the stream. Ooh, Matt. Is this Telmora? No, this is Tel'Aran. Where's Telmora? Or is it... Oh, wait. Is Telmora up north? Up here? Well, let's kill Gothran while we're here. Travel stained pants on 3.
There is no escape.
Oh, damn it. I forgot his friend's help. Ah, shit. Healing potions. Potion cell. Okay, we don't want to attack her with melee because that'll do a lot of damage to us. Maybe? Maybe that was the mod I'm thinking of that makes elemental shields more powerful. See, I should have taunted him. Oh, I'm stuck on a cloth. I'm paralyzed. I died. Okay. We'll taunt him to attack us. Oh, wait, I never started the Telvanni quest, did I? Did I? Oh, yeah, I never talked to Aryan. Oh, interesting. I didn't realize I could do this stuff before talking to Aryan. That's actually really good to know. Because that means I don't have to travel back to Aryan. I could just go to him last. Do you plan on playing Skywind once it comes out? Oh, absolutely. Have I read the Argonian account in game books? I might have... I think I did.
You will suffer.
Screw it. Let's kill these guys first. Let's try to kill these guys first. Got to make sure we stay away from Gothran because he has paralysis. And paralysis sucks. So gotta get rid of his Daedra boyfriends. Or whoever the hell they are. They're not summons, because if you kill Gothran first, they don't go away. I think they're just hanging out with him. Shit. Only I had free action potions. Get away, I don't want to fight. What's poisoning me? Is it the wood elf? Damn it is. Damn it! These little shits. I wonder if I can kill them before he... Like, I wonder if he doesn't care. I wonder if I can just kill them without him... Because they're Telvanni, so... It's not like I'm going to get bounty for this.
Surrender your life to me and I will end your pain.
Oh yeah, he does seem to care, but he's... Whoops. But he Three Stooges himself with his, Dremora.
I have you.
I hate archers. Freaking poison arrows. Wait. Ugh. Take him out first.
I don't
don't think you can be trusted.
I don't think you can be trusted as I shove a spear into your neck. Oh, he killed his own friends. Or one of his friends. Probably not friends. Tavani don't have friends. They have allies. And even that's a stretch. They have individuals with pulses that might be useful. And some of them might not have pulses. It's a freaking curtain. Okay, that's one dead. Okay. Daedra are dead. Stop healing. I want your potions. So stop using them. Tavani have minions and henchmen. How much damage does... Okay. So it does more than 1 damage on a quick jab. That's good to know. Alright, Gothrin's dead. Look at that. 7 restore magical potions and... Oh, he doesn't have health potions. Oh, that selfish bastard. What about you? You got anything? You got a helmet that gives you boots. And a bow that gives you a bow. That you never cast. Where'd that other lady go? There she is. What do you got? Bound dagger. Alright, what's happening over here? I was a bit distracted. I want to learn more about the tiger people who could turn into dragons. What? Like, I feel like every place in... everywhere in the Elder Scrolls, they all have stories of like, oh, they tried to invade us, but they were like, uh-oh, we shouldn't have done that. Like, every nation has that story, which makes me think, maybe that is not the... maybe they're all making it up. The Thalmor were like, oh yeah, we beat back Mehrunes Dagon, and we're the reason why he left. The Argonians was, oh yeah, we beat him up, and they closed the gates behind him. Akavira, oh yeah, we snake people. Brian Eno? I don't know who that is. I know Eno Hlalu, the leader of the Morag Tong.
I'm waiting.
Okay, we're on day 4. How long would it take to get to 4 a.m.? Traveling to Telmoro takes 4 hours. Oh, yeah, that's pretty far away too.
Make it quick, Outlander.
But actually, would it be smarter? I think we should go to the Arabanimson. Kill them. Go to Molag Mar. Oh no, and then go to Tel Brenora. Then go to Tel Mora. And then we could finish it off with Tel Voss. Although we're gonna have to come back to Tel'aran.
My time is precious, so make it quick.
What are we talking about? Brian Eno is the progenitor of ambient music as we know it. His first ambient album was a commission for an airport, so he made music for airports. Huh. Interesting. There's definitely a talent to making music that doesn't draw attention to itself while also acting as good background noise. Because utter silence is sometimes uncomfortable. But you don't want... Like, you're not going to play Death Grips in an airport. You know? It's not really the right venue for it. You need music that isn't necessarily something that everyone loves, but it's something that nobody hates. Like, nobody dislikes. Like, you can just put it on and be like, eh. You know, it's unobjectionable. Telerun is where we get the slave. So if we go to... Yeah, let's go to the Arabanimson. We could jump there. Use our last scroll. Anti-Tar Heel. Oh, that's a low cast chance. Well. Oh. Damn it. Actually, we should probably jump from Wolverine Hall. That'll make more sense. It's a little bit closer. Just gotta aim ourselves just right. Save before we jump, and then jump. And there they are. Oh, I have levitation potions. I could just use those. Or my pants. I can use my pants to break my fall. The biggest problem I have with the super speed scrolls is that if I were going to use them, I could just find a vendor that sells a bunch of them and just spam buy them, it would be boring. Ooh. Because then I'd just be reloading the shop over and over again, trying to find the vendor that has the... It'd make Morrowind into a game reliant... It would make this run too reliant on RNG. Can't have RNG on our Morrowind, that's bad. Damn it. Alright, time to bring peace to the Arabanimson. Oh my god. That poor guy. Didn't stand a chance.
There is no escape.
Star Trek teleportation is definitely a very existential question. Are you still you if you disassemble your atoms and reassemble them somewhere else? Or do you die every time you get in the teleporter? And if you do, does it really matter? Do you exist for yourself or do you exist for others? I feel like Star Trek teleportation would be really good for shipping cargo. Like, maybe it wouldn't be good for people because of the whole you're dying thing, but like, who cares if you're disassembling an iron ingot. Or, you know, a machined piece of steel. But they have replicators, so why would they need to do that? You just make it at location. You teleport the replicator. And you just gotta hook it up to an energy source. What do they use for energy in the Star Trek universe? What's their futuristic energy source? What do they have? What do they discover? Some coal power. Space coal. Antimatter. Yeah, but where do they get the antimatter from? Dilithium crystals? Okay, so it's just magic. Considering they were conscious through the entire teleportation process, how would it kill them, then reassemble them? Well, it reassembles them partway through maybe, and then they just have memories of the previous thing because it reassembled them in the same quantum state because of the whole Heisenberg compensator. The Heisenberg compensator, as we all know, is when they have to use that, so they disassemble your atoms, and then when they reassemble them, they give you a little bit of meth. That way you kind of you recover from the process.
I've heard a lot about you, Outlander. Go ahead.
How do I... Did I not finish the... Oh my god, it's so foggy. Yeah, Wolf, Pal, and all of them are dead. What? Oh, I didn't do the full... I didn't finish. This is why I click all the blue. The Elder Scrolls 3, click all the blue.
Outlander, what do you want?
I don't want to be Ashcan. I don't want it. I don't want it. Of course I know how to use it. Remember Game of Thrones?
Is there something you need?
You remember? Alright, that's a Ravenimson. And I think if we Civi from here, we'll go to Moligmar. Actually, I think if we Civi'd from Wolverine Hall, we would have gone to Moligmar.
Is there something? Submit to the three, the spirits.
I like how they handled the whole cloning thing in Invincible. Where when they... I can't remember their names. The twins, those guys. When they clone themselves, they intentionally make it so neither of them know which one the clone is. So there's never the conflict of like, oh, well, you're just the clone. Like, no, either of them could be the clone. Who knows? And there were probably people who were saying like, oh, that's stupid. Why would that matter? And then in the second season, they made it like explicit. Like, if one of them knew who the clone was, one of them would get killed. Like the one time they do it, it messes everything up. The one time one of them knows.
I will listen, Outlander, but make it quick.
All right, getting to Tel Brenora would take probably 4 hours.
My time is precious, so make
2
it
hours.
quick.
It's such a shame with Game of Thrones because I feel like I feel like the story beats were fine. Like the actual events that happened, I don't really think they were a problem. I think it was just was foreshadowed poorly, and it was paced weirdly. You know, the final season was only 6 episodes, and the vibe, like what I get from it, it's like it's as if they filmed the first 3 episodes and then we're told they're only getting 6. It's like, oh geez, I thought we were getting 10. So like they they filled the first half of the season with what they thought would be the first third. Then they just kind of had to be like, oh, it was snowball. We finish everything else in the next 3 instead of the next 7. You know what I mean? The first 3 episodes of the last season felt really slow. Right? Am I the only one who thinks that? I feel like if the final season had 7 more episodes, it would have been better. Or if it had 4 extra episodes instead of the 6. The pacing would have been better. No, take my money. God damn it, please.
Is there something I can do for
God
you,
damn it.
Wakanda?
Needs to be 80. Alright, yes. Certainly. What show are we talking about? We're talking about Game of Thrones. I don't think more runtime would have made it better. I think it's not that more runtime would have made it better. I think it just would have made it. It would have been paced better. Feels like too much happened in 6 episodes. The pacing was weird. Nothing happened? No, a lot happened. It's just, it all happened so fast. It felt like there was like there were no, we didn't feel the effects of things that happened. A lot of it also came across as the showrunners wanting to just move on and be done with it, which is wild because it's like, oh, it's the most popular show that's ever made. I'm bored. Like, what, are you kidding me, dude? Ride that shit. You take that, ride it like a dragon. It's like, no, we want to work on Star Wars. How'd that work out? Right? Is that where they went afterwards? They went to Star Wars. They did some Star Wars stuff. I think Divine from here would take me to Sadrith Mora. Didn't they get fired from Star Wars? I don't know. Oh, it's taking me to Ebonheart. I didn't want to go there. I think if we go to Molag Mard, then Divine will take us to Sadrith Mora. Yeah. I still think Game of Thrones is worth watching, even if the ending isn't that great, because it's about the journey, not about the destination. Like, is life not worth living if you're just gonna shit yourself and die? I don't think so. Just don't think about the end part until it happens. Then once it happens, you're already there, so you might as well just deal with it. I don't like what they did to Qyburn. I'm gonna be honest, that pissed me off the most. That was so unceremonious. Like, what the hell? There's a friggin' science necromancer, and what does he do? It was just, like, there's a bunch of skeleton dragons in the basement. Why didn't anything happen with that?
Welcome, Moon and Star. I have prepared a place for you.
Thank you, Deads. And how cool it would have been to see skeletal dragons fighting real dragons. But no, he gets thrown down the stairs. Oh, spoilers. The most goofy World War Z ass death. We gotta go to Telmora. Just don't watch the last few seasons. I can't exactly remember the events that had, like, the specific seasons, like what events happened in specific seasons. But I don't remember disliking season 7. I thought it was okay. But I can't exactly remember what, like, the beginning and end, like, what story parts were there. But I don't know. I thought it was okay. If I remember correctly. Like, I don't have a poor memory of it. Like, I don't have I don't remember exactly what am I trying to say? I don't have a negative recollection of season 7. So Telmora would take 4 hours. We have some extra time. I think we could get away with it.
Speak quickly, Outlander, or go away.
This is also where we got to get the
I don't have a
clothes
lot of
and
patience for questions,
talk to the
Outlander.
last counselor. Nope, wrong place. You know, though, I've only ever seen one Star Wars movie. Can you believe it? I think technically I saw 2, but
Speak, traveler.
the one of the ones I saw when I was like 8 or something, and I barely remember it. It was Phantom Menace. But the other one I saw was the first one with Episode 4. So the one from the 70s. I saw that one. I haven't seen any of the other ones. I probably should, but yeah. The problem with a lot of... I've never seen any of the Lord of the Rings movies either. And the problem is that if I go to watch these things now, because they're so... Where's the apothecary? Because they're so influential and so culturally significant, everything in them will feel cliched. Even though they did them first. Or not first, but like they like created like this baseline that everybody else built off of. So all the stuff that was built off of it, I've seen before. So the original stuff will feel cliched. It's like when I try to listen to like classic rock. I hear it and I was like, it's like I've heard all these songs in car commercials. I can't listen to this music. All I can think of is the Ford. The Ford Tundra, 4x4, Honda Civic, Toyota, Jaguar. See you around Pre-Dawn Horizon. Sort of like Dune. I need to see Dune, though. People keep saying I look like a guy from the second one.
My time is precious, so make it quick.
Who I'm pretty sure is played by Austin Butler, so I'm not mad. I'm not mad by that. That's I'm cool with that. Not the other one. Yeah.
I don't have a lot of patience for questions, Outlander.
Damn it. Shit. Please take my money. God damn it. I don't know if I'm a Dark Souls fan, but I look like Patches. I've heard that too. Yeah, Dark Souls is awesome. A lot of people have said that they thought my profile picture was Patches. Hurt myself with my better feet. Thank you. That's all the Hortator Telvanni stuff, so we gotta go talk to Aryan and get that sorted. Oh shit, when I was in Teleron, I should have gotten the slave. Oh no, I had to get the clothes first. Patches has a smug, malicious face, you don't. But he doesn't have eyebrows. And I guess that's the only thing. We've got a lot of time left, so we could do some of the boat travel. Yeah, we're only on day 4. Wow. Everyone just naming all the bald people they can think of. That's basically it. That's basically it.
My time is precious, so make it quick.
Let's go.
Hey, wait for me.
Do I have alopecia? I do.
Hey, wait for me. Make it quick, Outlander.
Look forward to her pathfinding directly into a school of slaughterfish. Nope, we're taking the boat. How much time is this going to take? 7 p.m. Four hours. Not bad. She is probably going to pathfind right into a bunch of Alit, though. Where did I place my mark? I placed it back at Redoran. Let's go talk to Aryan while we're here, and then we'll bring her to the Zainab camp. Without alopecia, this look would have been your choice. I don't know. I've always had shitty hair when I did have hair, so I wasn't very, like, it was shitty, but it was shitty enough that I wasn't motivated to actually make it look good. So it ended up just being, it was so much relief. It was like a weight off my shoulders when I finally just shaved my head, because I didn't have to worry about, like, oh, my hair looks gross now. It's like I care about it, but not enough to actually do anything about it. So I was like, oh, wow. Was it curly? No, it was straight and greasy and gross and thin. We're now the Hortator. I need that.
You talk too much, Outlander.
Come on, I haven't got all day.
Definitely one of the better decisions I've ever made. I'm not even exaggerating. That alopecia meant you couldn't grow hair. there's different kinds of alopecia, and you can kind of cycle through the different kinds. It's different for different people. There's alopecia totalis, there's alopecia universalis, there's alopecia areata, and even just what's typically called male pattern baldness is androgenic alopecia. I used to be areata, which is like bald spots, and then it eventually progressed into universalis. Where did she go? Oh, she's right there.
I have you. You Inwa. Now you die.
Watch out. Walked face first into a spear. It's the only downside, the lack of eyelashes or eyebrows. The eyebrows aren't really a problem. It's the eyelashes. I get things in my eyes sometimes. Like dust. What color was my hair when I had it? Are you trying to steal my identity? No, it was brown. Brown hair. What was your mother's maiden name? What's the difference between universalis and totalis? Universalis is like everything. Totalis is, I think it's mostly just your head. It's like your head and face.
Thank you. Speak quickly, Outlander, or go away.
I don't know where to begin. It is such an honor to meet you.
Alright, so that's all the Nerevarines. Let's talk about our first pets and our birthplaces. What are the numbers on the back of your credit card? Okay, so we did Telvanni. We did the... Okay, so we got Hlalu next. The fastest way... My recall is still back in Outrun. So we'll recall back there.
What, Outlander?
Yeah, with how expensive razors are, I'm sure I save a lot of money. And I don't have to go to barbershops. I don't have to get haircuts. I don't have to deal with that weird small talk you have to make with the barber. I remember during the pandemic, everyone was complaining. It's like, oh, I want to get my hair cut. And I'm like, that sucks. What a shame. I don't even know how much razor blades cost. I've never had to buy them. But since they put them behind, like, glass, and you have to ask the person to get them, I assume they're not cheap. Vivec.
Speak freely, friend.
Okay, we gotta go to Hlalu. How much do I spend on polish? I couldn't think of a joke. I don't polish my head. That would be weird. Do people do that? Is it like a defense mechanism? Like how butterflies have eyes on the back of their wings. Bald guys just and they can just deflect lasers. When I say I don't polish my head, you know what? Interpret it however you want. Literally nothing I could say that wouldn't be bad.
Do you want something?
Speaking of polishing someone's head, hello, Crassius. Oh, I don't have money. Oh shit, that's a ooh.
I only have a few moments.
I should place our mark here. I can't polish my head because I don't have enough cash to give to this guy. Actually, there's an alchemist here. We'll sell them potions.
I don't wish to be seen with you.
Oh, they got like no money. I need about 3,000 gold for this next part. You know what? We'll go kill Orvis Dren. And we'll raid his stuff. He's got some decent stuff to sell. Oh. I almost died. Probably didn't die. Probably wouldn't have died. I probably would have survived. It would have hurt my knees, though. Crassius is the one dude you can't kill? Sure you can. You can kill anyone in this game. There are no essential NPCs. Are you practicing to actually speedrun the game without glitches? No, it's not a... It's a speedrun in game time. So this... Wait, where there... Oh. So there's a set number of days in the game. See how it says like day 5? That's the timer I'm going by. So pausing the game freezes it. So it's not a real-time speedrun. It's less stressful than that. It's more of a test of planning and just like knowing how to get to places quickly without passing time with boats and silt striders. You know, minimizing that travel.
That is quite enough.
Portator, defeat Degothur. Ah, how dare you. Whoops.
That is quite enough.
Try that again.
You will suffer greatly.
And the good thing about this speedrun is that if you die, you don't really lose time. You know, resetting a save sends you back in time. So it's definitely an easier speedrun, but it sounds harder, which is exactly what I'm all here for it. Things that sound hard but are actually easy that I could use to make content. Oh yeah, you know it. Take those, we could sell those to someone. Don't need to sell for a lot, we just need to sell it. I don't have any more magical potions? Oh, yeah, I do. The more difficult part, damn it, is being unable to rest to replenish fatigue and magicka and stuff. I mean, you can, but you run out of time that way. Oh my god. That scared me. I think there's money in here. Wait, what? There was a key, wasn't there? Does that key open? Will that open that door? It does. Mitosis.
You Inma.
So what I should do if I do this run again is run into the Vassar Didonat shrine, mine, cave. And then when I'm doing the Hlalu part, go to Dren Barrow, and get the Daedric item that I could sell. That was a waste of time. I could take their glass. Oh, there's a lot of glass daggers. I could sell those. At the Room of the Assassins? Yeah, but I killed them. I wonder if I can go to the... If I can go to his little lackeys and get their vote before I talk to Crassius. How many hours do you think I have in Morrowind? How many hours do I think I have in Morrowind? I read that weird. I don't know. Since it's with OpenMW and it doesn't run through Steam, I can't just quickly check. I've played more Morrowind in the last year than I ever have. So, probably a bit. But I'm sure there are people who have a lot more time than me. People who've been playing since 2002. I first played Morrowind back in 2013. I hated it. Oh. Wait. Oh, cool. It does work. Awesome. Oh, so I could go to Crassius last. Oh, that's so good to know now. Oh, I'm learning so much from this run. To speed up my other runs. Yeah, so I played Morrowind for the first time in 2013. Hated it. Because why can't I hit this worm? I have no fatigue, and I'm using a short blade that I didn't take as a major skill. Why can't I hit this worm? And then I played again like a year later and enjoyed it because I didn't do any magic stuff. I was just like, let's just... I think I tried to play like I would play Skyrim. I was like, oh, I'm going to be sneaky. And I was like, screw that. And I went axe, blunt, Nord with a warrior sign and steamrolled everything. And then I learned about Mark and Recall after I did that run. Yeah, Skyrim was my first Elder Scrolls game. Really, it was my first, single-player RPG, because before that, I was mostly playing MMOs. Which is surprising. Like Skyrim was the game that got me into fantasy in general. Before that, I was more of a science fiction guy. And even then, not really. But I was also like a teenager, so like, what you know, like what? How much interest does somebody have when they barely exist? Yeah, I was all about the WoW and the RuneScape back in my high school days, and Magic, not Magic the Gathering, but like actual Magic, like card tricks.
I don't have a lot of
And
patience for
Rubik's
questions,
Cubes.
Outlander.
I enjoyed cubing.
Spit it out or hit the road.
Okay, so we on Civi to Vivec. Wow, that Netch made a spooky sound. That scared me. Who can we sell this crap to? What vendor in Vivec has a good bit of gold? Your first was Arena? Oh my god. I'm so glad Arena's barely an Elder Scrolls game, because it makes me less compelled to play it. I don't think I could. I tried so much. I've tried so many times. Ugh. The controls are brutal.
Quickly, Outlander. I haven't much time.
Can sell some potions to the apothecaries. Why are these apothecaries so poor? Get more money.
I don't have a lot.
I don't have a lot. Just buy more money. Me and Gay.
I'm waiting.
You might have some money. Yes. No, could always rely on you, me and Gay. And actually, do you have any... Yes. Need that.
Make it quick, Outlander.
Well, I have just enough gold, but I want a little bit more.
Speak, traveler.
Like a little buffer room. Surely there's some vendors over in Halalu. First character soft locked in a hole in the ground because she was so poorly leveled. That's why you play on PC and use console commands. That's how I beat Blood Moon the first time. Because I got teleported to a place before I realized it, and then I wasn't ready. Another treasury. I can't find gold in a treasury. That's ridiculous.
Go ahead.
Although my first playthrough of Morrowind was obviously not OpenMW, it was the old overhaul pack that I think doesn't exist anymore. It was basically outdated back in... I think it was outdated when I was using it. Back in like 2014, 2013.
You talk.
like MGO, MGSO, something like that. I think it was called. Here's some Daedric plate legs for 200 gold. Thank you. Holy shit. This is a life-changing amount of
Whatever you're
this.
looking for, I'm sure I don't know how to find it.
I already placed a mark here. We'll come back later. Let's go deal with Ingling. I probably could have just killed Ingling. I don't think you actually have to pay him. But we got the money, so. Friend told you about RuneScape. There was three servers and 100 people in each. He told me to pick bananas for money. Oh, on Karamja. You put them in the crate.
Speak quickly.
Damn it. Okay, Drambato. You will vote for me. Thank you.
I'm sure I don't know how to find it.
And we go to Ingling, who's right down the hall. Picking flax for hours to save up for a Gmaul. Yeah.
By the gods,
Then you buy it and you're like, this sucks.
ask or get
Oh, I got 50 attack. Now I could use a Granite Maul. This sucks. So slow. Can't kill anything. But it was cool because you were using a giant hammer. So it was fine.
I see you favor a little crime. Perhaps I should let the authorities know.
No, shush. I'll give you a kiss if you're quiet. Alright, that's everything except for killing Guy in Arena. You got a red party hat when you first started playing and you sold it a few years later for like 350 bucks on eBay. They are worth probably so much more now. It is ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Are party hats NFTs? Are they like proto NFTs? They had more value than NFTs. Yeah. Because they look cool. Well, they don't really look cool. They look kind of stupid. But they look cooler than NFTs. Say what you will about NFTs. The artists who made them made bank. And you know what? When artists make good money, I'm happy about it. I like to see it. Did they though? If you made a stupid NFT and somebody bought it for $30,000 for no goddamn reason. I know some artists made some good money off of it. I don't know them, but I know of people who said that they made decent money. The artists who weren't stolen from, well, yeah, but I mean, that goes without saying. All right, he's dead. The one thing that frustrates me, or frustrated me because people don't really make these jokes anymore, about the whole NFT mockery, is that people would go on, it's like, oh, just screenshot your NFT. And it's like, I get the point you're trying to make, but like, that doesn't technically matter. It's like, if you're going to make fun of them, at least make fun of them correctly. Like, because the whole point is that the blockchain and the picture isn't, it's like also like there's like math that is involved in just having the picture, isn't just the NFT, but whatever. That's just crypto nonsense, and don't gotta get into the detail about it. Be factual with your criticism. Yeah, it's like if you take a picture of the Mona Lisa, you don't have the Mona Lisa. Not that the NFTs are the equivalent of a Mona Lisa, but you get my point. You're taking a picture of it. You have a picture of it. You don't have the NFT, you have a screenshot of the NFT. It's different. It looks the same because what is an NFT but just a picture? But there's numbers behind it all in cryptography on the back end. That makes it different. Non-fungible oil on canvas. Yeah, and foix. And Fuchs. I think the joke is that material, there is no difference. Yeah, I know that's the joke, but I mean, you could say the same thing with the Mona Lisa. You take a picture of the Mona Lisa, what's the difference? It's like, well, no, there is still a difference.
We make
Oh no, I think I got a
just for you.
Mage's Guild. Looting the corpse, disrespectful. Killing him from the stands, respectful. Well, if he didn't want to get killed from the stands, he shouldn't have been waiting in the arena where I could kill him from the stands. Why does he assume I'm not a Telvanni? Can't hang an NFT on your wall. Well, you can. Really, if I understand it correctly, the NFT is the equivalent of like a certificate of authenticity that you would get with a painting. Doesn't matter how many times you print it. If you don't have the certificate, it's not the real thing. Which is why screenshotting it that's not a problem. The bigger problem is the fact that you spend a bunch of money on a friggin' monkey. What would you hang on the wall if it's not a copy? You hang the hard drive that has the key in it. You just put that on the wall. Yeah, there's blockchain math cryptography stuff that goes on behind the scenes. It's kind of like a crypto coin, but a little different. But similar idea. The technology is interesting. Because cryptography is interesting. It's the scams that make it problematic. Although ain't that true for most things? If it exists and there's money surrounding it, there's going to be scams.
Go ahead. I'm listening.
The keys will demagnetize and become expensive paperweights. Well, you just copy the keys over to a different drive. So we're now the Redoran Hortator. Rid of that.
Can we hurry this up?
It's a good way to authenticate ownership, used for the shittiest possible thing you could own. Yeah. Yeah, that's... The good thing about it is that it's pretty much... It's hard to fake. You know what I mean? Like the amount of effort that goes into creating a fake piece of the blockchain is less effort than it would take to create a real one. So, like, it's a convenient way of being like, this is mine, and it's definitely mine because I have it. You know, I know this, I know the special words, I know the special numbers. But then it gets used for stupid shit.
Let's hear it.
Of course, I'm a layman with all this, so I don't know all the details. I took a cryptography class, and that had nothing to do with cryptocurrency. It was, you know, actual cryptography, the useful stuff.
Leave me.
Yes, we would like to meet with the Archcanon. Ooh, I learned math. Yeah. Cryptography is really neat. And our entire society relies upon it. It's very confusing, though. This is some heady shit. Like, how people... Like, the proofs for it is just... Ugh. Oh, it actually worked the first time. Awesome. Yeah, I'll meet with Vivec. Vivec.
Keep moving.
You mean asking me with a cannon is just a dude with a large gun? We caught you, false prophet. And he just blasts a hole through your chest. Business, continue. I accept. I swear. We want to get the plan because otherwise I won't know where to go. Because I always forget where these places are. How many days are we at? 5. I'm surprised. I was really thinking we'd get closer to 30. But this just means we could use Silt Striders way more. Unless you want to speed it up even further and do like a day. Kill Vivec. Fortify your health. Fly to Dig Arthur. I should rest and meditate upon what I've learned. With Bitcoin aside from speculation, its value... Whoops. Its value is essentially hinged on how well the drug and human trafficking industries are doing. I don't know if it's hinged on that. I think a bad argument against it is that it's used for crime because people use regular money for crime all the time too. Like I don't think that's a good argument against Bitcoin. There are certainly better arguments against it. I don't think that's a good one. It's mainly crime and a few hodlers. Maybe. I remember there was one crypto thing. I was into crypto for a bit. Yeah, it's too volatile in value. Yeah. That's definitely true. Very volatile. If it wasn't as volatile, it could be used as regular currency. But there was one thing I saw where the whole idea of it was it was to make transactions quicker. So you could send, like, say you're in one country and you want to send money back home to your family. So you could use that instead of doing like bank wire transfers where they take like 10% out or something. You could use that, pay a small amount of the money, like an itty bitty fraction of it, to basically cover the cost of the I don't know, I can't remember which coin this was, to cover the cost of the transaction math. So then you could send it to somebody else without having to use a bank. And then they could they can convert it into their regular money. Which that seems like a decent, because like the fees from wire transfers suck. And so you like convert your money to crypto, send it, then they convert it back, and then like assuming like transfer fees aren't, I don't know. The idea seemed logical. I don't know what happened to the coin. It's probably gone. Banks won't stand for that. Well, I mean, if you're just using crypto, who cares about banks? Ooh, we're going to destabilize the market with our shit Dogecoin. Outrun. Crypto transfers are costly. I think with the coin that I'm thinking of, the point was that it was cheap.
I suppose I have a moment.
But the way the cost is different with the crypto coins, because there's like a thing called gas with Ethereum, and I don't know. I don't know if it's complicated because it's supposed to be complicated, or if it's complicated to make it easier to screw people with. Probably both. Doesn't the blockchain record everyone who's had the coin? It doesn't. It records wallets that have had the coin. I think. Like the transactions are trackable, but who did the transaction isn't necessarily. If you're doing transactions on like one of those big trading posts for the stuff, then yeah, it's probably easy to track it back to you. But if you have it like, if you have your encryption encrypted and you're not using those big apps and you're using like your own infrastructure, it's probably impossible to trace it back to you. Your transaction is known, but who did the transaction is a mystery. Who owns the wallet? There's no name tied to it. This isn't where I need to be. And that definitely is one of those moral issues where it's like, oh, it makes crime easier, yes. But like, what if the crime you're doing isn't, like, it shouldn't be a crime? Oh, uh-oh. Like, what if you're, I don't know, part of the resistance and you need to move funds? Resistance to what? I don't know. But you're trying to fight for your freedom or something. You know, like one of those niche examples. Know what I mean? I think the idea is just because bad actors can use it doesn't necessarily mean that it's bad as a whole. Like, science has created nuclear bombs. Like, does that mean we stop doing science? No, I don't think so. think all technology has some use that we could find for it. Some good use. Does crypto have that good use? Cryptocurrency? I don't know. But it could maybe eventually. I don't know. I don't think the crime thing is a good argument against it. I just think there's not really many good arguments for it. And that's a problem. It's like, oh, we could do... It's... Just because these people do these things, that it's not a problem. Okay, but why should I use it? Oh. Go over here, Queets. Go over there. Don't walk on the keyboard. Yeah, you do head rubs. It's like string theory. It's neat. It's cool. But like what do you do with it? That's fun math, but your experiments don't hold up. Or you can't test it, so why should we give a shit? I'm gonna... Oh, no, I have potions. It's fine. As far as I'm concerned, strings are arrays of characters, and that's how I like it. It's an object, damn it! Gweeds, what are you doing? The problem with crypto is not in the tech, but in people like the Paul brothers, KSI, and others making their own shit coins. Yeah. Yeah, again, it's one of those things that's just rife for abuse. Part of it's probably because it's very new. Like, how do we tackle this? I'm curious what's going to happen when... If, like, not when... Well, maybe when, if quantum computing becomes a reasonable thing that we could actually use. If these crypto coins don't account for that, it'll literally... Counterfeiting it will be trivial. Like, I'm sure there are already plans in place for fixing AES for if quantum computing ever becomes practical to use to crack encryption. But I don't know. Something tells me the decentralized nature of cryptocurrency is going to get kind of screwed by it. There's post-quantum crypto. Yeah, well, they say that. But will it be implemented? And how many scams are going to come from that? Most browsers can already use it? Oh, okay. Never mind then. I'm sure it'll still cause some problems. It'll probably cause problems for AES too. Somebody's gonna have dropped the ball. I mean cryptography, not crypto. Oh, yeah. Okay, that's what you mean. No, yeah, I know they've been working on and have been, yeah. Yes. Cryptography should be safe. But I'm curious about cryptocurrency? What's going to happen in the post-quantum world? How easy will it be to counterfeit stuff? Will they account for it? Will everybody lose money? More money than they already have?
The sleeper awakes.
Yeah, sleeper awakes. Is it really counterfeiting crypto if it's proof of work? Those might be safe. Or maybe not, because you could just fake the work. I think one of the big things is the reason why you can't counterfeit it is because it costs more to counterfeit than it does to make new ones. So it's not worth it. It's just better to make new ones. It's better to mine than to counterfeit. That's the idea. But if you get to a point where it's faster to counterfeit than to mine, you just counterfeit, right? Shit. I mean, it's pretty clear from what I've been saying this whole time that I don't really know a ton about this stuff. But damn it, do I have opinions. You can't fake the work. Any attempt to counterfeit would create a new branch. At least I think that's how it works. I think... Yeah, I don't know. Now I'm confused. I was under the impression that you couldn't counterfeit. It wasn't that it was impossible to counterfeit, it was just that it was impractical. Cat just knocked something off my desk. Thanks, good boy. There's an attack vector, which is wait for quantum. We just gather just gather data and then decrypt it when quantum comes through. That could work. I do wonder if quantum computing is like fusion, where it's always 10 years away.
Come, Nerevar, friend or traitor, come. Come and look upon the heart. And bring Wraithguard. I have need of it.
As cats do. Yeah, but he knocked it off by accident, and he surprised himself.
Countless ages ago.
I don't even know what he knocked off.
Come to me through fire and war. I welcome you.
Fusion is working, just inefficient. Well, yeah, there are quantum computers as well, but they could like add 3 numbers.
Welcome, Moon and Star.
Or 2 numbers.
I have prepared a place for you.
Like, you know, it works, but it's inefficient.
Bring Wraithguard to the heart chamber. Together let us free and welcome Nerevar. Together we shall speak for the law and the land and shall drive the mongrel dogs of the Empire from Morrowind.
Oops. Oh, damn it. What am I doing? Trying to kill gods again? Yeah, I just can't help it. It's real and developing. NATO asked their members to restrict export of quantum computing tech past 34 bits because decoding. It's... Yeah. To be fair, again, it's not something I've really kept a close tabs on. But I don't know, it's just I remember 10 years ago,
Trader come,
people saying
come and
fusion is only 10 years away.
and of Kulakan.
Uh,
And bring Wraithguard. I have need of it.
Waiting.
Come to the Heart Chamber. I wait for you there where we last met.
And I'm pretty sure they were saying that 10 years prior to that, too.
Come to me through fire and war. I welcome you.
You know, I love optimism. Optimism is great. I'm not being sarcastic. I do like trying to look on the bright side of
Welcome,
things.
Moon and Star. I have prepared a place for you.
But, you know, when you keep saying, you know, just a few more years, eventually it's kind of like, okay, you're crying wolf.
Together let us free the cursed false gods.
When you do get something, I'll be excited to see it. But I'm not holding my breath. Self-driving cars. Yeah, exactly. What if instead of self-driving cars, here's an idea. Instead of self-driving cars, what if we created, like, cars with wheels that, like, attached to the ground so they couldn't, like, move? So, really, they would just go along this path. So you wouldn't need any tech for it. And you can make them really big and long, and you can put a bunch of people in them, and you just have them go on the tracks back and forth to specific locations, and you can get on and off them whenever you need. And you just need one guy to, like, make it go and stop. Seems like a good idea. And you don't need any of the AI tech. So, like a train. That's a good name for it. Yeah, we could call it that. Uh-oh. Oh. I thought I saved myself into a death loop. They could paralyze? A train is kind of like a self-driving car when you think about it. Like, the hardest part of self-driving cars is making them go where they need to go. Like, pathing. Train's got that pre-built.
Welcome, Nerevar. Together we shall speak for the law and the land, and shall drive the mongrel dogs of the Empire from Morrowind.
My spear's out of juice. Oh, I'm not restricted. I could... Yeah, let's do some bonk. I don't know, I was acting like I had to use the spear. The great thing about trains, though, compared to self-driving cars, like, if you get hit by a self-driving car, it's like, oh, the self-driving car is bad. If you get hit by a train, how did you not, like, was that on purpose? Did you not see the train tracks? There were giant metal bars that tells you that trains come by here.
The sixth house and the tribe unmourned. Come to me openly, and not by stealth.
Alright, let's rest for 1 hour. Ooh, level up. So long as the train remains on the track. Well, okay, fine. If you get hit by a train laterally, not horizontally. Not laterally. Linearly. And I feel like a self-driving train is more feasible than a self-driving car, because what does a self-driving train have to do? Stop and go. Doesn't have to steer. And it knows exactly what's on the path, or like where it knows where the path is going to be, where it's going to end, where it needs to start and stop. There might be stuff on the track that might cause some issues, but that would cause issues for a human too. Trains are cool. I like trains. What a surprise. I'm pretty sure it would have been... You could have just assumed. Of course I like trains. There are self-driving trains. Yeah. It seems way more feasible than self-driving cars. As cool as that would be. Autopilots for planes are also very good. Yeah. I think part of the reason why those sorts of autopilots work so well is because the paths are predetermined. Imagine if every car had a predetermined path. Self-driving cars would be easy, but they don't. So they aren't. Trains, predetermined path. There's a schedule. Planes, predetermined path, unless something goes wrong. And there's a huge infrastructure for controlling where they gotta go and when they can go and where they... All it comes down to is just having the infrastructure in place, and that makes it easier. If you throw enough money at a thing, just throw money at the problem and it goes away.
What a fool you are. I'm a god. How can you kill a god?
Oh.
What a grand and intoxicating innocence. How could you be so naive?
Sweet Nerevar just killed himself.
What a fool you are. I'm a god. How can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence.
Okay, let's...
What a fool you are. I'm a god.
Nope.
How can you
I'll get it. Don't worry.
What a
You know what?
fool you are. I'm a god. How can you kill a
Ah.
god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence. How could you be so naive? There is no escape. No recall or intervention can work in this place. Come, lay down your weapons. It is not too late for my mercy. What are you doing? Fool! Stop! This is the end. The bitter, bitter end.
Damn it. Come on. Oh. 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 No. Almost got me. Can only rest on solid ground.
You no longer bear the burden of prophecy. You have achieved your destiny. You are free. The doomed Duima's folly, Lord Dagoth's temptation, the tribunal's seduction, the god's heart freed, the prophecy fulfilled. All fate sealed and sins redeemed. If you have pity, mourn the lost, but let the weeping cease. The blight is gone, and the sun's golden honey gilds the land. Hail, Savior, Hortator, and
Wait, what? Is the in-game audio not working? Has it not been working this whole time? You hear it? You've been hearing it until just now. Weird. My meter isn't jittering. 5 days. 8 p.m. 20 last seed. It's never stopped. That's so weird. Why is it not why is my Streamlabs not doodling? Well, as long as you've been hearing it this whole time. So when does the game actually start? So we have last seed, 8 p.m. Oh, let's do my first save. I'm curious what the first
Stand up.
time is.
There you go. You were dreaming. What's your name? Well, not even last night's storm could wake you. I heard them say we've reached Morrowind. I'm sure they'll let us
OBS
go.
is better comment. Eh.
Quiet. Here comes the guard.
This is where you.
I like to keep OBS and Streamlabs separate. Like, so I stream with Streamlabs and I record stuff with OBS because the settings are sometimes different a little bit. So I like to keep them separate. Oh, I'm moving so slow. I mean, I'm sure I could do like settings and things like that,
This is where they
like
want you. Head down
presets and stuff,
You
but I'm too
finally
lazy.
arrived, but our records don't show from where.
Curious when we
Great.
start.
I'm sure you'll fit right in. Follow me up to the office and they'll finish your release.
The 20th at 8 p.m. It also means you won't accidentally start streaming. That too. I didn't even think of that. That's a good point.
There are a few ways we can do this, and the choice is yours. Very good.
Do diagonal running.
That preceded, you mentioned you were born under a certain sign.
That doesn't.
What would that be?
OpenMW removes that
Interesting. Now, before I
feature,
stamp
bug,
these
quirk.
papers, make sure this information is correct. Show your papers to the captain when you
So
exit.
diagonal running isn't faster in OpenMW, which I prefer because I don't like diagonal running.
Continue through to the next building and
See, it
follow
doesn't-
Telescropius.
You don't actually speed up.
Let's hear it.
Okay, so you start at 9 a.m. on the 16th. So we beat the game 4 days and 11 hours. So less than 5 days. It was on day 5, but it's the counter starts on day 1, not day 0. You think it'd be day 0 since the game was, I assume, programmed by computer guys, by programmers. You want to get down? You want to get down, good boy? Come here.
Sorry, stranger. My time is short, so get on with it.
My time is precious, so
Oh,
make
this
it
is
quick.
too easy.
I'm so glad. I'm so glad that connected. Meower or pupper? It was a meower.
I really don't have time for this, so make it quick.
But yeah, I had the idea for this run because somebody in the Discord, I can't remember who it was. I can't remember their name. But they were doing a run where they wanted to survive a hit from the Ebony Arrows of Slaying. So they would need to have 5,000 health. But they also had the apprentice sign, so they needed to have more health than that. So they were just like, I'll go for 10,000. And they were posting their progress as they were going. And they did it by leveling up a ton. And they level up a ton by going to jail over and over again and getting their stats reduced. So so basically they did it after it took like 50 years or something. Still in the Discord. It took like 50 years. But they did it. They got 10,000 health. And I was curious about doing the opposite. You know, how short of how few days could pass. And evidently 4.5. 4.5. But we probably optimize that even further. Why is this the default face? Such a weird looking Dunmer. I had a dream where I was watching your stream and you had a beard. That's a nightmare. Created a new speedrun category. Could be fun. I wonder what theory crafting would be required for this. Especially because you could do a lot of... Because you could pause the game and like do stuff. Like this, it would rely on the pause screen buff cheese. I wonder if there's a method that would... where you wouldn't need the Boots of Blinding Speed. It's a great showcase of an efficient use of Morrowind's various fast travels. Yeah, you basically don't use any of the taxis. Do the same challenge for Oblivion and Skyrim. I think Juve did a similar thing in Skyrim. Like he had a... Did he? I think it was Juve. He like gave himself 30 days to beat the game. And that's the reason why I picked 30. Was because that seemed like... that seems like a reasonable amount of time. Turns out... way less time than that. Way less time than that. Wasn't that formerly Blue? I don't... Is that a YouTuber, formerly Blue? I don't know. Think I could do it in 2 days? I don't know. Yeah, I think boats and Silt Striders are less efficient than running and then teleporting. Formerly Blue is the badly translated Skyrim guy. Oh, maybe it was him. I know Juve did something with like a 30-day limit. 30-day time limit. Maybe it was like a bingo thing and he gets more time every time. I don't know. So yeah, that was fun. I'm glad we were able to do this in one stream. We beat Morrowind in 4.5 hours. Give or take. The speed runs are a lot faster, but you know what? I'm happy with that. But I think we'll end it here. This could make for an interesting video. We'll see. We'll see where that goes. Maybe it'll be a shorter one. Do it in like January. Like a January video or something. Stream this Friday. Yep. I don't know. There is something... I want to try to make 1 million coins without using a vendor, but I feel like it's going to be really easy and then really hard. Would be interesting to see. I tried to theory craft some of it, and I could figure out how to get like 750,000. But then from there, I don't know. But we'll see. Yeah, without using vendors. So, or rather, no selling to vendors. I could buy from vendors, but I can't sell. that's that. Thanks for joining me, everyone. It was fun to come back to Morrowind for a stream for a bit. Make a million leagues. Buy marble stones. Out with them. Done. All right. I'll see you around, everyone. See you Friday.